Yeah, I'm linking them now.
It's kind of long to do it, to be honest.
Are we starting the stream already?
They are shuffling, so
Okay.
I think the stream should start in like 3 minutes. Should be at the run.
So shall we start the overlay in that case? Who is against who? Sorry.
It's in the chat. Chaco against Amaru.
Chaco.
I think Chaco should be on the left then. Yeah.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Chaco.
So we are going to see what is Chaco playing, man?
Chaco's playing Aogiri Koko. Aogiri Koko.
What? He bought Aogiri?
Oh my god. Aogiri versus Amaru is
Girls Don't Cry.
Okay. Update. Overlay should start updating.
The camera is a bit laggy, right?
Yeah, it's lagging a little bit.
Hope it will not be that laggy for the other or later.
True. Let me just close all my tabs so that my thing doesn't randomly die. Get rid of all the Sat Panda links. There we go. Cool. And then I'll get the deck logs up as well now.
Yeah, because it's kind of long to have all of them open.
Yeah.
To be honest, I don't know the matchup. I don't think anyone knows this matchup. But yeah.
I'm gonna read.
We'll have to read all the cards for Aogiri at least.
Yeah, same. Ghostman card set. Oh, that's a gate finisher.
Yay. Just posting in general.
Let me know when it's gonna start, and I'll get into streamer mode.
I mean, it should start now. So.
Okay. Cool.
I hope it's in streamer mode.
Oh, we've not advertised it yet, so fingers crossed.
Oops. We do have the chronograph, yes, for the time. It's started already, yeah.
Okay. Well, hello everyone. Streaming here. We're here to look at the first round of the French WSEC, the last chance to qualify for the finals in Paris this year.
Yeah. So we are going to see already a game of Gus Cry against Algeri, and it's really interesting because none of us know any of the decks, I guess.
It's very interesting. I think this Algeri build isn't even the Exodia build either. This is the PR build with lots of different traits, but not running the 13 stock finisher.
So at least this PR build is focused on the 0/0 blue. That is on play if you mill. It's on play you mill 4. If you mill 4 cards that are not Algeri characters, you burn 1 twice.
That is amazing.
That is the blue one on top of his clock at the moment.
Yeah, that is honestly amazing. That is. Let us put that up there actually for review.
By the way, the names are swapped on the overlay.
Oh, yes. 1 second.
Names and titles.
Yes. Girls Band Cry. And of course, we have the Arguably build, which is looking very interesting. There we go.
So the Girls Band Cry build is just a 8-gate based on doing a lot of resources and then blowing everything up with the finisher. And the goal of the finisher is probably like on climax play burn 1 and start of anchor step you pitch everything, like all your stock, all your hand, and you burn 2 for every 5 cards you send this way.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah.
So yeah, the goal is probably just going to be stock up with the 2-1 and hold the boards, and then yeah. Oh, and there we go. That's Ghostman crying to level 1.
I don't have a step list up yet.
Doesn't look like a brilliant board right now. He's forced to. Oh, never mind. He's got the 2-1 out. All good. The 2-1 is the crux of the entire thing. So the climax. Well, the early play condition is 4 or more, and if he plays a climax on encore step, kill the climax, and then just salvage 3.
Sorry, it's salvage 1, stock 2.
Salvage 1 and then stop 2. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
Yes. Regardless, very ridiculous amounts of plussing here in terms of resources.
And the goal is to just make the 2-1 live as much as possible to loop it.
Yep.
If I remember correctly, the cards you want to play with this are cards that goes to stock at the start of opponent's climax phase. If he plays a climax, it's on opponent's climax phase. They go to stock, so that way you generate another amount of stock.
It's worth noting as well, they run the 1025 backup, so that 8k level 2 is definitely not going to be an 8k for quite a while. If you can't get rid of it early on, it will continue to generate that stock and hand.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you can see, it's brainstorm for 1. It is, yes. But as you can see, the Girls Band Cry's advantage here is that if you look at the rest of the board, which involves a clean cut and a brainstorm, it doesn't look particularly spectacular. But all you need is just one of that 2-1 and a gate, and you're ready to go.
The brainstorm, because it's a deck that really needs to slam a door every turn. If you can show the brainstorm, it's like a card that says when you trigger a door, you can pay it out, reveal top 2 card of your deck, add any one to your hand, and send the other one to stock. And the idea is to find climaxes this way to loop the combo as much as possible.
Yeah, partners really well with just a general game plan of 2-1s.
Yeah. I mean, it's a well-oiled engine, but it lose to stuff like anti-change level 1 and stock swap, because you are just pressing stock.
This will be an interesting matchup, though. Arguably, just there we go. Here's the mill again.
Burn 1 twice because no Ogiri character in the top 4. Insane.
This is amazing. So yeah, Arguably is choosing to not care. I don't care about your game mechanics. I'm just here to rush you and burn you up.
It is finisher already.
Very true. Finisher at level 0. Believe it or not.
Currently level 1, though.
True. Oh. And nice chill swing for 2. That's an Adachi. That's a stock Adachi that's just been put down there. I believe Chaco is actually playing 3 of this stock Adachi, which shows his intent on getting rid of stuff like that.
I mean, it's probably just because the stock allergy is like an option he has for his game plan.
Yeah. Oh no, my bad. It's actually not an Adachi. This is a 1-1 on reverse kick to stock. So
Oh,
actually, this is very spicy. It gets encore as well. If everything else is also reversed, you can pay 1 to encore it. It's a 1-1-4-5 that gets additional 3-5. So it looks like potentially Anaru did not actually have a backup in his hand to save the 2-1. This is just a 1-1 on screen.
oh, okay. That's really interesting in this case. So it's technically just a standby target.
Yeah, it's not a bad choice at all to play. Very relevant in this matchup, especially if Anaru cannot get to his backup in time, like just now. But he is getting that 2-1 back, I believe. There we go.
But by the way, the Gear build doesn't have any level 3s. Don't know if you noticed that.
That is amazing. That is honestly amazing.
We are peak game plan, man.
The
Rushing people with a 0-0. It's cats, but doing 1-1 instead of a 4 or 5, technically.
the other thing he's going to do soon is going to play that 2-1 red of his, the Liedru, which is going to level down stuff, as well as kick an Algiri character to memory from waiting room, and then stock 1 from deck. It is stock the top from deck, that is. So it's more advantage and reduces the amount of Algiri he's gonna mill.
It's gonna be, yeah. That sounds fun.
And there we go. Second gate of second gate combo.
Yeah. I mean, Gusman Cry game plan is rolling in a way. The only thing is, will you have enough time before he gets pushed to level 3?
That is true, but he does.
I don't remember the deck having a lot of healing power.
True, but he does stick a 3 here, and as we just discussed, Algili doesn't have much heal either, so this will be a bit of a mad rush to level 3 here at this point.
True. But Algir is the finisher is already playable, you know.
Very true. But he's definitely not compressed yet with the 2-1, which he should start doing so soon. You can see the 2-1 in the back, actually, the angel. Let me put that up on screen, actually.
Yeah, okay. I see.
There we go.
So this card does send 1 from waiting room to memory.
Yep.
And
so reduces the number of Algiri incidents that could happen, and mix you with your combo. Well, combo, I say, but the 0-0.
Technically, it's a combo because you need a full board of Algir.
That is true. That is true.
And how many Algiris are we running in this build?
So he's running 4 of the combo. He's running 4 of the Dokitema.
19?
1 brainstorm. So 4 brainstorms in total, and then 3 of the stock kick, and then 4 of the 2-1. So we're looking at
I think it's 19.
12. Yes, exactly 19. Everything else is I don't think he hits there. I think he hits the he hits the 2-1 there, I think.
Yeah, it was the brainstorm, right?
Oh, sorry, is it the brainstorm? Yep.
Yeah, it was the brainstorm.
Okay, all good then. Then it's still a go.
Is he willing to grab a card that he just needs to discard because there are no Algiris target in his waiting room for the Savage Brainstorm?
He's just going to grab a random 1-0. That's a 105k that just gives a K. You hardly ever see this coming up in European finals, but we are here. We are. If this is in your front center slot, it gets an additional 1k up to 6k. That's amazing. It goes for a second brainstorm, is it? Yep.
I mean, he is playing real people in an anime card game. Insane.
That's true. Oh, that's the other 2-1, and he's going to drop to level down the 2-1 on Algili's side.
Probably playing the card that goes to Startle to replace it. If he plays a climax, so that way you can still get a resource out of it.
And it conveniently puts itself to bottom deck so it doesn't get hit by the 0-0 as well. Though I think he might be using this to swing this turn, maybe.
It's probably just a vanilla deck if we are not running the 0-0.
Yeah. Very true.
It's a vanilla deck without any level 3s. And without any character with 2-soul.
Yep. Well. Okay, he's playing he's standbying at the 2-1 in the back. That's just a body. And yes, he's just gonna swing here. I think he's gonna need the hand and field here. Okay. Sticks 2 damage for the turn, which is not bad. Does get rid of the 2-1 again, which is, again, it doesn't completely stop Girls Band Cry, but does force them to reevaluate a brainstorm or salvage.
He plays 2-drop salvage, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
So you can just try to drop salvage it, and let's go for another turn of combo, if he has one in hand.
Yeah, that's what makes Girls Band Cry such a consistent. Well, every build of theirs tends to be relatively consistent, but yeah, it's just the ability to recur this over and over again. As you can see here, no need to clock even.
So you played a drop search, right?
Yes.
I think it's this one, the Nina, I believe.
Yes, and it salvage, I believe, and then when the opponent plays climax, he can go to stock. But it looks like he doesn't have a climax this turn, which is why he's going to go for all swings.
Yeah, simple swings.
Yep, but as we discussed the finisher, anywhere close to 3 is enough, really. So we are getting there.
True.
That's just the.
I think the Girls Band Cry is in the massive lead here.
Yes.
Because Algary is not compressed at all yet.
And Algary hasn't seemed to found his footing yet in terms of playing the finisher consistently. So this could be a bit spicy for Algary to live through Girls Band Cry's finishing. Which, for reference, let's put that up as well.
It's an entire setup with 4 cards. So this card is on climax play burn 1. And as start of ankle step, you can pay everything, discard everything, burn 2 for each times you pitch 5 or more. No, for each stack of 5 you pitched, you burn 2 basically.
Yeah. Counting both hand and stock, which is going to be quite a bit actually, given the amount of resource they've managed to set up here.
And also, the other thing you have with this finisher, it's another card that says on attack you can discard 2 and replay the climax from the waiting room.
Mm.
So you can do twice the first on climax play burn 1.
True.
So if you have if you have the full setup, it's like the 4 pings 1 and then you blow up everything for more 2s after the swings.
Yep.
Which is basically doing double Gora, maybe a bit more.
Yeah, which is not bad in the current metagame. Though we've just seen Algili miss a brainstorm. He's hit the second one there. He's managed to get the 0-0 back.
So we are going to see probably one finisher. Two of the 0-0 are in clock. That's kind of sad for him.
Yeah, that is a little bit unfortunate.
We want to see pings of 1.
I'm not sure he wants to send Girls Band Cry to level 3 this turn, honestly.
No, he doesn't want to. That's not ideal for him.
Yeah.
But I mean, it is kind of forced to push 2 direct lanes and 1 swing for 1.
He has to swing for the stock, yeah,
So
unfortunately.
he has to stick, not to stick, but to swing 2-2-1, and his opponent is at 2-3, I believe, maybe 2-4.
He Gusman card at 2-3, yes.
Something like that. Yeah, it's between 2-2 and 2-3s, but the 4 versions of this premium booster is kind of hard to differentiate.
Yeah, it's the color of the cards and everything. Oh, there we go. Standby is out.
Like when you see the card in real life, you're like, I can't see the level. I cannot read the text. I cannot see the power on the card.
True.
I mean, can you see the power on the stream?
Nah, I can't.
It's so hard. Oh no, we push.
Yeah, we have
Kills
all.
one card took all the damage. That's kind of grim for our
Yeah,
game.
that's not good. The damage all stuck here, and that.
And considering the Chaco hit 3 on the brainstorm, play the climax, he has probably like 5 or 6 in waiting room.
Yep. It's not good, especially at 3-3 as well, which means I can basically just heal down completely if they choose not to clock, which they probably will clock anyway, just to kill. But
they need hand. They will not.
Yeah, they'll
try
probably
to heal down, I think.
Yeah, and should be an easy kill here. But let's see what Algiri has to offer still left in the deck.
I mean, they still have 15 minutes to go in the round if they want to, but I guess the game will end really fast, and that's it.
Yeah.
As always with Chaco, all of his games do go fast.
It has been an exciting game so far, though.
Bro, hit 3 on the brainstorm. That's another burn 2, probably.
That is not good for Algiri at all. We are looking at a very devastating attack here. And just to put this on screen at the same time, this was the card that Pero was mentioning just now, which lets them re-put the gates back into the climax zone and cheese you again. The other thing, though, is that this also on play doesn't let the opponents use backups or doesn't let the opponent use backups basically during this cast battle, so you can't interrupt this potentially if you do.
And also, she swings very big to get over bodyguards and stuff.
Yes, we're looking at 15-5 with climax.
Yeah.
So I think he's just counting the number of the cards. This is probably going to be one of the harder decks to make a hit count for. That's 3 brainstorms. Is that? Can't see. Like not gonna lie, the cards really do make it hard.
They do look all the same, and we don't see the power and level as well. So
very true. I think those are 3 brainstorms though, just out there, sitting there, ready to push through. He's looking at the event. I think he's asking for the event counters ability, which I'll just put up here. I don't think it's relevant, but let's check it out. Choose one of the 2 to activate. If you have 2 or more Algiri characters, you can then refresh, or you can choose to pay 1. If you have an Algiri character, pay the costs. If you do, search 2 Algiri characters from deck, add 1, and put the rest of stock, and then shuffle back. So it's a compression tool as well as a refresh tool potentially.
I don't think it's gonna matter. Yeah, another 0-0 that goes to clock.
Yeah, though.
Kind of rude.
Okay.
So we are going to see 2 burn 1s. Oh, the cancel. I think here you want to go for probably a side with this.
Yes.
Then replay the climax, and that should be okay.
Yep. So he's.
I mean, fronting should be fine as well.
Yeah.
Because the opponent cannot play climaxes, but I will try if I can to push as much damage as possible on this deck.
The climax went onto the ping 1, unfortunately, which means that Algiri has to shuffle back in. I believe that's 7 back.
I believe 8 going back. I don't know.
Kind of
It did
missed.
not trigger last turn, right?
Kind of missed what he had in hand, but yeah, in that case, probably 8, which does give, hopefully, if he doesn't take the 3, there's some hope still. Otherwise,
But there is like 1 of 3, 2 swing that could be sliding for once, and like 2 of 3 ping of 2 after.
yeah, it's very grim.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. Let's see what he can do here. He's doing the good old Hindu shuffle and piling it back up.
Rifle shuffle just to, make sure the cards are shuffled. Even if it's an aggressive way to shuffle sometimes.
Shotgun shuffle, dude. Takes the 3 though. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I think in this case, do you want to side for 1?
I would side for 1 here, honestly. Just get the small.
You side twice for 1? Yeah. I'm assuming that's what he is doing.
Yep. And that's enough to go.
And it was probably 3 burn 2s.
Yes.
Yeah. Something like that. I can't count it exactly. But I think it has like 6 in hand, 9 stock, something like that.
Yeah, and that's more than enough to go for the kill there. You never want to see burn 2s at level 3. He did have the counter in hand, but I don't think it was very useful if you're getting sided everywhere. But it is what it is.
Yeah, it was like front first and then double side. And on the front, the first front, it did not want it to refresh, I think.
He had no chance, basically, because the ping 1s went first and pinged his climax off. So it was either he refreshed in there immediately to not take the refresh point, or, well, trust the deck to cancel.
True.
But either way, there's going to be a very slim chance of getting back in there.
It's only 15 players, so you need to be X1 because it's top 4.
Yep. Which does mean we may not see this Algiddy deck again, which is really unfortunate given how creative and exciting to see it being built. I've never seen this build in action, honestly.
I don't know if that's complete or not, because a lot of cards are in 1 of or 3 of them. The promos are super hard to get.
True. We do not see a Shiroko Clock on Core in there, so.
Shiroko cards are not available anymore in every deck. Can only be played in Shiroko Con.
Yeah.
It was made for, I think it's the Love Life deck, so they avoid playing the Clock and Core.
Yeah, I think, what was it? The Song For You event, I think that's really Scott Bushiroad eternally.
So, yeah. The mascot cannot be played everywhere.
View's bad. But there we go. First round. Let me put that win on there.
Still 9 minutes to go before time. So I think we have to find a way to talk a bit more.
Well, I mean, in regards to the game just now, I guess, what we could say is I think it was just a little bit unfortunate on Algiddy's side where they did not see the 0-0s too often. 2 of the 0s were stuck in clock at one point.
He always had 1 in clock at every time.
Yeah.
0, he had 1 in clock, level 1 as well, level 2 he had 2. That's kind of great. That's one main game plan.
Yeah, and I think given how consistent Ghostband Cry in general as a deck is, you really need to push them up very early, very quickly. Otherwise, you give them too much time, they just stock up. They'll have enough of the finisher. They'll just guru you. It's not really pretty from there, especially given that in terms of your utility for defense as Algiddy, your only recourse is a free fresh and a compress by 2. It's not amazing.
You also don't have many tools. You don't have many tools to push damage back if you survive that finisher's win, right?
there are quite interesting. Like if they manage to survive, there are quite a lot of interesting things they could do. For example, the 3-1 event here, which I'll just quickly link. There we go. Allows them to just grab the 0-0 back and just go again. And the other thing about this is that they don't have to have yellow to play this. You can ignore color conditions if you have 2 or more arguably on your board, which they can probably make with the brainstorms. And yeah, so play 0-0, mill stuff, play another 0-0, mill stuff, play the 3-1, bring the 0-0 back, mill again, keep going. It's not a bad idea at all.
Okay, I just don't think it's enough damage for a level 3 turn in this current meta.
I think when you're facing when you're facing modern decks, it is a bit spicier. But
I think it's fine if you can do the 0-0 at random early game and just push more damage, but then you're only swinging for ones every time because you're playing an A standby.
Yeah,
and that's kind of an issue, I think.
I think the standbys should help the deck keep board. It does lose out in soul, yeah, I agree. But I think because there's no other plus in combo, you kind of have to play standby to just like get big bodies out at 0 to like hopefully not die. Get the 2-1 out early on as well, so you can compress through your deck. I think that's unfortunately the game plan he has to play through. Definitely credit to Amaru and Girls Band Cry, his deck. It is a very, very interesting deck. If you've ever faced it before, you know by experience that it is extremely hard to stop its game plan, if you can even stop it.
Yeah, it's a deck that just hard wins or iron losing depending on the matchup, I think.
Yeah. If you can stop the 2-1 starting from there, it all like snowballs from there, basically.
Yeah, it's basically if you can stop the 2-1, or if you can stop the resource generation at least by a bit, it's fine.
Yep,
and also if you can stop the clean cut early game, because usually it's the only card that can generate resources 0. It's the clean cut.
Yeah, the brainstorm as well. If they slap a gate down every turn, they can also like continue to dig through their deck. So if you could, well, not to spoil anything, but if you can kaiju it, then it would be a good start.
True. I don't think anyone will be playing kaiju.
Yeah, I don't think there is a kaiju deck this season. No, there isn't. So it does mean everyone will be going up against this deck relatively fairly.
Yeah, he cried about a lot about runners and stuff like that when he was playing Girls Gone Cry, like runners, anti-salvage, and let's see, what was the other? Anti-change level 1 was the thing he ate the most by playing Girls Gone Cry, and I think that's probably the only tools to stop the deck. Unless you have a random memory kick level 1. And a big board, and you'd be like, hey, boss.
You do have to like hit past, I believe it's 9k, isn't it, on swing for the 2-1.
Yeah, so that's not easy.
Very true.
What deck to have memory cake level 1 and can be used for this?
Ooh. First, I mean, boomer take first that comes to mind would be SAO.
I think it's the only one I'm thinking about, but
yeah, I'm not sure, honestly. I mean, potentially, I guess there's Go Chooses 1-0 anti-change, but that doesn't like get rid of it though. It's a problem. They will come back with it. I think it does interrupt it at least, but yeah.
I mean that's fine if you interrupt it like 2 turns in a row.
Yeah, but you do have to like salvage back your anti-change, and if you're not go juicer, you're gonna have to pay 1 at least every turn to anti-change. Pay 1, ditch 2 potentially, or ditch 2 potentially. So yeah.
I think you only want to interchange it at level 1 because they need full field and they are not playing a lot of the level 1s that can kill your board or stick the board. Just doing interchange level 1 is enough. Because they often tend to have like 2 or 3 in hand after the first turn of level 2 combo.
Yeah, but then the issue is if they hit a brainstorm and then they have to get ready, they bring it back, then it's kind of I mean it's a bit high roll for them, but they can still come back from it basically.
Sure.
But I do agree though, like in general, if that's the game plan, it is relatively solid. You can probably hopefully like neuter their board. And then from there, the resource gen will be, slightly less oppressive.
What are we going to see next?
Personally, I want to hopefully be able to see the Sneaker Bunkos deck at some point by THD14. That looks like a very interesting 8-book deck, which is I don't think you see that very often. Sometimes in because it's Sneaker Bunko, and
to be honest, that's the build I make. It's the budget Sneaker Bunko deck.
Yeah.
So I made it with him, and we changed cards after depending on your liking. But we are both playing that deck. It's basically our power level 1 that has pay 1, pitch 2, search 2. Yeah, you don't need more.
True. And it has Sneaker Bunker has deceptively a lot of utility. Like it may not come up a lot of times as one of the premier decks of the format, but you will need to remember that it does quite a lot of random stuff. Like it does have a stock shuffle, for example. It does have a 1/0
2 stock shuffles actually. You have an event. You have the 3-rand event stock shuffle and the 3/2 Nagato. That is also a stock shuffle, so you do have 2 stock shuffle in.
Yeah, that is good. And
what else do you have? You have interchange level 1 with a soul trigger.
Yes, that is true on the soul trigger, and that's relevant for the Iris deck if you play that.
That's relevant for the Girls Vampire matchup as well, for example.
Very true. Yes. It kicks it to stock as well, which is quite important because you don't want to see it on court or anything basically, or kept around. It has a free fresh counter. It has a memory kick as well. Sneaker Book has everything, honestly, and that's just set 2 stuff. We can talk about set 1 stuff as well, but there's obviously going to be less played about it. But it has a Takitsubo, which is it's a very ancient reference. This one, it's an old railgun card, which is pay 1, clock top, rest, and just search deck for level 1 or lower, or traded. In Sneaker Bunko's case, it is level 1 or lower. And that is it's a reusable Ricky you can think of, basically. It's very, very good.
What do you want to see for the second match?
Ooh, let's see.
Let's see everything. All the deck list. I think we have like Guzman Pie we are not putting the same player twice in a row, I think.
Yes. We've got
Grisaya Oshinoko.
Volkrok and Nevis T. So that's Grisaya versus Oshinoko at 1 win each. That's not a bad shout, actually. Shall we go for the Grisaya match?
Yeah, why not?
Right, in that case, let us update very quickly. We have got Volkrok versus Nevis T. Grisaya versus Oshinoko. versus. There we go. And they're both on 1 win each right now. Let's do a very quick run through of the Grisaya deck. We're looking at the traditional 8 standby, I believe, here.
Haha, you fool.
Ooh, is there something spicy here? Let's see. So oh no, it's not. We've got 2 of the choice finisher hustling in the background. That is very interesting. For those unaware, Grisaya normally eats 8 standby and just sits on that. Honestly, it doesn't need to branch out very much. But when you do, it gets very interesting because its finishes are very deadly.
Yeah, so I know this list because I played a lot against it, against the Grisaya build. The goal is just to open lanes using Murasaki for Rena to finish in with the on-direct bone 2.
That makes a lot of sense because the Murasaki allows you to switch around, which forces the opponent to have to deal with it. And then once you do have the open lanes, like Pero just mentioned, the Lena on the screen is effectively burn 2 for pay 2 ditch 2. So you ditch 1 first in order to burn 2, and then pay 2 ditch 1 in order to on direct attack burn 2. It is very strong, and I actually used Grisaya myself actually last year in WGP. No comment on how it went, though.
I mean, here we are looking at Volkrok, which is the current European champion. Also, he went 3rd in English Worlds this year. So actually one of the best player in France.
And what a deck behind it, honestly. We're looking at 3 of the top 3 Brainstorm, 2 of the anti-heal, 3 Dokitama, 4 Rickies as always, and we've even got the pay 1 drop 1 on play and on death drop salvage. These are very interesting inputs in here. 2 rest counters, 1 of the 1/1 just 2k that lets the 1/0 survive and get big. But yeah, overall very interesting build. Just to not not leave the other player hanging here. We have got Nivis T's Oceanico deck, which is Gate and Pants. So it's the traditional usual build that you go from the 1/0 Kana into the 3/2 Akane Icy Tail.
With addition of JC, probably to play against on river stuff like Gakumas, probably, which is the main threat in this meta.
And surprisingly, Grisaya potentially as well, because Grisaya needs that on reverse on 1/0 to salvage.
True. And also, Grisaya is playing 4 JCs as well.
Yes, a very interesting build.
It sounds like everyone's playing against on reverse combo in this.
Yeah, just to make sure. That JC just hit a climax. It doesn't do very much though. It only just gets power.
Yay!
So that hand might not be brilliant, seeing as he just led with a JC.
Why do you want to lead with? If you don't want to lead with JC in this build, the anti-heal. That's probably the best opener he has.
Yeah, the anti-heal is probably the best one. Maybe the drop salvage on death. That could be another one to play potentially, just to grab it back if you need level 0s. But yeah, it doesn't look like a brilliant starting hand for Volkrok.
I think his level 0 is just weak in general.
Yeah. Which is fine, given the 1/0 is absolutely broken if it gets off. Well, we are getting to play 2 in the front here.
We're going to let the JC live?
I don't think
I want to hit over.
I don't think you can hit over. That's a 500 and a 1/5, is it? But
the Riki gets 1k during your turn, I believe.
That's interesting of choosing not to attack the JC.
I think he wants the Riki back in his hand with the effect.
Potentially, yeah.
of the brainstorm that bounce back. Otherwise, the 0 is a bomb, and I think trying to deny on reverse might
Is
be
he
the
trying
play.
to level up potentially? Let's see. So Grizzly is now into level 1, clocks for turn. He now has red. Does he have the combo ready is the question now.
I
If he has the
mean,
combo ready, this could be something spicy.
can try to fish for it. I mean, Grizzly is known for the good Ricky.
Yes, and
Probably the best Ricky in the game.
oh, that's a Doki Temon there. Hits for 0 only. He's going to scry for the climax
For the
swapper.
CX swap.
So he might actually go for the CX in that case. And just to show the brainstorm effect on the screen, as you can see here, the center slot on the start of draw phase, if you review the top cards level 2 or higher, then you can bounce it back to hand, but it looks like he's failed the check.
For the Oshinoko brainstorm,
He is okay. So Valkrok's going to play the climax swapper. He's going to go and switch into the level 1 standby. Yes. How many of that level 1 is he going to play though? He's going to do the second effect of Scry 2 and rearrange. What is happening here?
He can do one level 1 combo, or he can just try to hold it a bit. I don't think he want to hold it.
I think he might just play 1 and then like stand out the 2/2. Okay.
You definitely want to stand by out the 2/2 just for the threat of it.
Yes.
Being able to bring the level 3 at level 1 is sometimes insane.
Yes, the 2/2 needs a turn to set up, basically. So it needs another turn, another standby before it becomes the Murasaki, the 3/2 Murasaki. So it's not a bad play for him to come out here and like arrange for it to come out first.
Also, the main thing on this 2/2 is that it's a global 1/5 during your turn. That's the main feature of the card. And helps your level 1 combo to get reverse stuff.
Yeah, so the level 1's going to reverse here. It can look at the top 2 and decide to put it anywhere, basically. So he's thinking about what he wants to do about this. He's going to leave it there, trigger the choice deliberately. I think he just needs to handle stock here. He just needs resource.
I think your choice here.
Yeah.
You either grab the Murasaki to your hand to play it next turn, or you could go like stock 1, and next turn you do JC plus brainstorm, and you'd be fine.
He did get the 1/0 back, so he's potentially threatening a second turn, the 1/0 combo. And then, he saw a choice and a standby. That's why he was thinking quite a while for that. He's going to put the brainstorm out over the Dokitema. That makes sense. Just needs the utility. And swings for 2/2.
I mean, the Dokitema is not doing anything in the back.
Yeah. Very true.
So took little damage.
Yes.
We'll probably be able to do a combo turn.
And quite a lot of damage, I think, because I think Grizzly is out quite a lot of climaxes right now.
I think it's 4 or 5, yeah.
2 in stock, 4 out there. Total 5? Total 4? 4. Total 4.
Yeah, total 4. Which is fine. But Oshinoko is kind of in a grim position. You know, when your level 1 has 2 counter, and you only have 1 card in level, not in waiting. Unless the Ricky clocks from waiting room. Does the Ricky clocks from waiting room? In that case, it can bypass the color restriction.
He's gonna get the Dokitama to the Ricky and then the Ricky into the red, I think here, yeah.
Oh, the Ricky clocks from waiting room then.
Yeah, it stops. It goes from the waiting room. Yeah, so he's gonna pick a red here. He gets a color, and we're good to go.
Okay.
Modern decks. Color
Yeah.
problems. What color problems? He's probably gonna get the 1/0 here. I think the color, or is he looking to stall a turn?
Probably for the combo, just because you can bounce it back to your hand with the brainstorm, even if we don't find the right climax.
Very true, and it is a very strong level 1 combo.
I mean, even without the combo, if you just play the body, it's 7k on swing, and the brainstorm can make it bounce back to your hand, which is decent enough, I guess.
Very true.
But if he goes for Dokitema, I sense it's probably very weak.
Yeah, Dokitema. Does that mean he doesn't have the climax ready potentially? Let's put the Doki Tenma up there for you.
Probably doesn't have the climax.
Yeah,
I think I showed a level 3 climax in his hand, but not a level
1. Which also means he's also missing the climax swapper from his waiting room as well. Which is a climax swapper that searches from deck. It has to sack a character.
So we are probably salvaging the level 1 combo. Maybe it costs too much. To salvage level 1 combo, Doki Tenma into the brainstorm, not the brainstorm, the CX swap.
Yeah.
That costs too much, I think.
The CX swap is costless in terms of stock, but like you said, I think resource-wise, like just removing the sheer number of characters on board and from hand can hurt. I think, yeah, he's just going to go for something normal here. Yeah, he's going to play the card in the back. Oh, is he actually going to go for it? He might actually be going for it then.
Maybe it's just Doki Tenma for the body to get to rear his face. And, like you Doki Tenma, you aim to probably get a level 1 combo back for next turn for free for some reason.
I would be just a little bit spooked about putting the 1-0 Kana in the back since it's Grisaille, and Grisaille has quite a bit of removal. We know that he doesn't run too much removal in this deck in terms of the 2-1 like anchor and so on, but you never know. Oh, okay. He's just gonna push for damage here with the level 3 pants.
Oh, the reverse pants, man. It reversed his own climax.
Hoo-hoo.
What happened? I think you just want to push damage here because you know the level 3 is going to be on board next turn.
Yeah, I think he also wants to force the JC here to get the get Grisaille to pay 1 stock potentially. Yeah, he's gonna declare front here and see if he's gonna ask for JC. Grisaille will proc the JC, pays out the climax.
Grisaille needs to pay out 2 stock, and that's probably the best way. Like JC plus Brainstorm.
JC Brainstorm, yeah. Oh, and
nice
cancel. That's a good cancel there. This could be interesting. Grisaille's at 1-5, is it? Or 1-6? It's hard to see from here. 1-5.
What was that? 1, 2, and 2, 3?
Mind you, there's still no anti-heal in memory just yet, which does mean Oshinoko, when they do reach the Icy Tail, can heal quite a lot. So
sure. It's a good card in the matchup.
Very true. But I think we've just seen Grisaille draw the rest counter on there. That's going to be a very important card later. And then we're going to brainstorm here for hit 1 to top 3 once. I think he's out.
Counting climaxes, I think, to see if he needs to build the deck.
Yep, I think he's out 6. He needs to get through the deck. He's going to add, I think that was a climax to hand. How is he going to mill through all that?
Probably need double level 1 combo to mill that deck.
Yeah, he probably has to. Oh, but he's playing the Murasaki up to the top. Just as a reminder,
it's only 2-2, so that's okay, I guess.
Yep, the Murasaki does have to need the climax combo in order to move in there, but otherwise, yeah, it is a good 2-2 2-so body. Oh, he's just going to go for second brainstorm. That makes sense. Oh, and he hits the 1 as well. That is important. That will get him through the rest of the deck. Well, not he wants to play a level 1 combo here, decides well how much he wants to mill here.
Maybe he doesn't want to mill at all.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't want to mill. He's got the level 3 combo ready to go, and
okay, so hit 1 on brainstorm, grabs nothing.
Chooses not to grab. Okay, so he does have the level 1 combo then potentially. What are we looking at here?
Another climax, yeah.
A Murasaki Ricky. It's an on-play and on-attack. Oh, he's done the level 3 combo. The level 3 combo, the 2-2 goes to stock and brings out the 3-2. And we can show you this one now.
3-2 is an insane card, to be honest.
It is absolutely mad. It can rest itself, kick the front character in front of it, and then burn 4.
It's not for this. It's a field swap that has 10-5 base. And when you play it this way, you can play in the back. I don't know her name again, but the 2-1. That's a Revenger. No, not a Revenger. The opposite. When you kill something, you can pump 2k. And also the characters that swapped gain 500.
Yep.
And the ability to stock 1, not stock, but to coin flip stock if they reverse something.
level 2 or higher if they reveal, then you can coin flip stock, and that is potentially very big for Grizzly.
lanes. And that's the goal of his deck, to open lanes for the Rena combo.
Yep, and he is sticking damage. That's 3 stuck in just now from the Murasaki.
Ideally, you want to stick 2 so Oshinoko cannot clock before refresh. Well, or they lose the conversion from the clock. That's kind of grim. It did not trigger for him.
Yeah, but still decent damage to kick in. Definitely not end of the world. Oshinoko now needs to get back into the game. They've not played a level 1 combo yet. They've really got to start plussing here.
I mean, they can go double combo at least, I hope.
Yes. They should
They
now.
can just brainstorm, mill the deck, and it's a brainstorm 5. They will hit 1 or 2, get enough resource to at least play the game.
Oh, but they've hit the climax on the 5th, manages to get the 1-0.
That's why brainstorm 5 is broken, man. You hit
Brilliant
on the 5th one always.
That's true. Always hits on the 5. And we could be seeing something here. He's choosing to stay on level 1 for the compression, but that does mean the 2-1 that he runs, the Akane, that can act ability, send it to waiting room, and bounce a character, that's not going to get played this turn. It does mean the Murasaki board will continue to terrorize for now.
True.
So that's 1 Kana. He's probably going to play second and third here. Yep, double. And are we looking at the third? Or are we going to play Climax Swapper? Play a Ricky.
I think it's just for the swing, yeah.
Okay.
I think,
and with the JC in the back, the memory.
As the Grizzly player, you just want to swap these two. Was probably better to play Kana in front of the Murasaki, so you cannot save the low 1 combo.
True. But this is effective enough. Let's put the Kana up to the top hit as well.
But to be honest, I think there is like too much text on the Murasaki and the back row combo for people to really understand everything.
It's very complicated, yeah. But it's very simple in execution. You just swap the cards around and you get your stock back.
I mean, it's simple to use, but it's really hard to play against.
Very true. I feel like the main thing sometimes, like instead of getting rid of the Murasaki, you consider getting rid of the 2-1 first. Sometimes the 2-1 can potentially be a bigger problem because it lets other things other than Murasaki potentially stock as well if even if they don't have like full board, for example, and you have to crash stuff. And there we go, refresh Murasaki into level 2. That's very ideal for Grizzly, honestly. They want to see that so they can stand by it out. But they do eat the 3 here, which is very crucial.
I mean, if Grizzly took a lot of damage on this turn, that's kind of grim for them.
They can't heal very much, so they don't want to see this.
The only healer in this deck is the Rena finisher.
Yes, which they don't want to play until, well, they have room for the finisher. So this
until they go for the kill, that's it.
Yeah, Oshinoko's decision to move with the Murasaki first to attack the Ricky Murasaki first here. So to make sure there's no on reverse reveal yet, but we are going to get 2 on reverse reveal and potentially compress and stock.
It's still an on reverse reveal unless it's a side.
Yep.
Because it gives to any character that moves.
Yep. So there are still 2 of those instances remaining here. Cancels on 3. That's a very crucial cancel there from Grizzly. Oh, that's a level 2 or higher tap counter. It goes to stock, and that compresses your deck even further. Just like that. Just going to swing in with the final Kana combo. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hits a climax there.
Grab the corner here.
Yeah.
The bouncer.
That makes sense.
That makes sense as well.
And yep, that will get ready for removing the board. That's the bouncer we mentioned previously.
That's very nice to see that there is no I mean, that's very nice for Grisaia to see that there is no climax. Even though they don't know.
Does stick though. We are but that's another stop. We are looking at 2-6 Grisaia right now.
I mean, with that counter and that stock, that amount of stock, you can say no clock and go.
That is not bad at all right now for Grisaia. Bringing up the tap counter, you don't see like non-conditional tap counters a lot nowadays, but this is an old set. This is a reprint from the old Sashi with a baseball bat. Sword, just literally choose an opponent's character and rest it. No condition, just pay for.
Simple.
No climax this turn. They're just gonna go straight in.
I mean, you just want to push cheap damage here, like put the opponents to 2-5, something like that.
Oh, choice does hit. Does he add to hand? He's probably going to add the Renner to hand here. Yes, the Renner finisher to hand for the burn 2 potentially.
Now we know they could double finisher.
Yeah. Oh, but he does swing Oshi up to 2-5, is it?
You sign here? I don't know.
He's going to hit a standby here, so regardless of side or front, he's going to do 1 damage or 2. What is he going to stab out? I think he's going to stab out a second Murasaki.
Oh, he is thinking of JC, I think.
Well, it's not bad to JC right now, but
you are going to do your finisher turn anyways.
Yeah, is it worth the stock? I don't think it's worth the stock to say.
I don't think it's worth the stock to JC here.
I think he has to go for the Akane finisher now, right? Next turn. There's no choice.
He has to go for the Akane finisher.
Oh, he's going for the JC, which means he might stall for a turn. Does he know that the Renner is being played here, though? So he's going to eat the 2 here.
I mean, he saw the choice. Maybe he just don't know Grisaia well enough.
Potentially, yeah. Potentially he doesn't know what the choice finish is.
Or he has multiple of the 3-player Akane in his hand. And he just wants more hand than stock to play his finisher.
That could be true. But
that's also a thing that exists.
We now have 2 Murasaki though on board, which can be quite spicy. So now you can activate full board level 3 movement. So the Murasakis can swap each other over. As Pero mentioned, the 2-1 allows you to just get the 500 as well as the on reverse reveal top, center stop potentially, coin flip. You can now apply it to all 3 characters in front, which is very scary.
Some characters that have twice the effect.
Yes, potentially as well. So it's not brilliant for Oshi here. Especially, you have to remember, they have to deal with the tap counter as well.
True. So you have to bounce. The bouncer costs 1. If you free play 2, you play the other one from your hand. You cannot play the back row that gives the power to push over Murasaki.
Yeah.
So you are given 2 open lanes at least.
Yeah, which is not good for Renner at all.
Which is exactly the Grisaia game plan going well.
Exactly. So last thing you want to do against Grisaia is leave an open lane. And this is potentially what's going to happen. Okay, so he pays for the 3-2 early play. Normally an early play, it heals. And when it gets on reverse of the opponent, you can then send this card back to your hand. So it basically reuses itself if needed.
It's an early play that loop itself for free.
This does mean, though, Pero, potentially we're looking at a very bricked hand for Oshinoko. They're not ready for finishing at all.
Yes. Maybe he's thinking like the Grisaia finisher is like the usual 8 standby finisher where you don't have a finisher.
Yes, and in that case, it's a wise choice to leave open slots because the Murasaki needs to rest and kick in order to burn 4. If you have nothing in front row, you technically, assuming you don't play the anchor to anchor your back stuff from your back lane to front lane, you can technically get away with just like forcing the Grisaia player to swing for raw 3s. But does he know about the Lena, basically?
Bouncing the Murasaki in the front helps. Yeah,
he's playing the bouncer out now, the 2-1 bouncer.
Bouncing out just leaves 1 open lane if you can swing over 6k everywhere, which is probably decent.
So the bouncer is an Azusa as well, which is really nice. drop 1 and look up top for grab a character. You don't get to see this anymore nowadays on 0/0s, but it's good to see the profile come back.
It's on the 2-1, not the 0/0.
Yep, quite unfortunate. But well, if it comes with a bounce, I mean, it's not too bad.
Yeah, it's a decent utility tool on the card that you want to play for tech reasons.
I think there he's just grabbed a helmet, I believe. Yes, he's played the helmet, which is just sack itself, drop 1, and salvage anything. Non-target salvage is always great.
It's not the helmet.
Yeah.
The Akane in the back is like not only act, sack yourself, pitch 1, play any character from your hand.
Free play, yes, my bad, yes. If free plays, so that would be good for the finisher if he is going for that. But I don't think he's going for it this turn. He's played the Aqua Dokitema, revealed at level 1. Yeah, he may not know about Grisaille's other finisher then potentially. Or maybe he's banking on the fact that he doesn't have it. Okay, he's sacking that, bouncing the first Murasaki. That does make sense.
At least 1 Rena in hand from Volkrok is known.
Yes, but does he have the choice? Because he's running 4/2/2, 2 choice. So,
and I believe the CX swap is in clock, and he is running only 1.
He's only running 1 CX swap, which can be a bit dangerous. But we'll see.
I mean, if you swings incorrectly on the attack order, yeah, you get a rest counter as well.
Yes.
Which is kind of grave.
He's putting the 0/0 free play out there. Oh god, okay. He really doesn't have very much to work with here. Grisaille now gets to choose if they want to swap anything. I think they're going to swap the Murasaki for sure to the front to save the 2-1. Yeah.
Maybe asking for power.
Yep, stands and swaps, makes sure that they get the reverse on the Aqua. Though that doesn't mean Lena only has 1 free lane.
I think if you're a Grisaille here and the opponent's swing with the Aqua first before the early play, do you rest counter?
Do you even
I think yes.
Do you even need to though? Because I feel like you're going to survive this, and then you go.
Yes, but they get 1 less stock, and if you can kill the, I mean, they will not be able to JC plus double.
They have to JC the 0/0. I feel like maybe Oshinoko should put the brainstorm up instead of the free play up, but
I think too. No, maybe I will have just played the JC in the front.
Yeah. Like just anything but the free player, because that one I feel
the free player means it doesn't have any tool to swing after.
Yeah.
I think on this I definitely want to rest counter. He's considering it, at least, I think.
I think he is. Leaving him on 3 stock is not a bad choice at all. But he is not going to do it. He will take that.
So that means
he is going for the Denner finisher, I think.
he has the choice in hand, right? Otherwise,
oh, is he baiting Oshi to bounce the 3/2 back to his own hand? Potentially.
That could be a thing.
Cancels on 2. Does he want to bounce back? Oh shit!
If he has only 1 card in hand, and for the free player to do anything, he will need the card in hand.
He might actually do it. He might. This is a very smart play from Grisaille potentially. If you can bait, he baits the Oshinoko player to bounce it back. Rena now has 2 lanes. This is really bad now. We are doing something very interesting here.
And because the free player did not bounce to hand, we can either see like any of the 3/2s finisher or climax, right? If you play the Murasaki standby, you send the free player to top deck, and what is Oshinoko gonna do with like 2 cards in hand?
Yep. This is a very bad situation for Oshinoko, especially with the rest counter still not shown. that's still lurking in the hands. I think that's a second Lena we saw, I think, just now. So
I did not, so
I'm
I
not
don't
sure.
know.
But does he have the climax though? Or does he have to ducky? Oh, that's a stock swap. That's a stock swap.
To pay out the
Okay.
pay out the stock, to have the choice in waiting room, I think, right?
Okay, yeah.
So you can probably use Gumi to
Wait,
grab
but he's going for the brainstorm to go back in.
fully.
Oh, because he knows there's a choice. He knows there's a choice still left in there, so he's going to go for that. Does he have enough stock, though, will be the question. The Lena does heal from clock to stock as a stack of character, and then heals to stock. But then...
I think it's discard one heal to hand on the Rena.
Oh, sorry, yes, heal to hand, yes. But is the stock going to be okay here? Oh, it's going to add 1, 2, 3. Hesitates for a moment. Goes for the third top 3. Surely he's found his climax swapper or the choice at this point.
He has one of the two, right? Cannot be anything else.
Surely he's dug 9 deep here. Okay, he's played the Lena. He's going to pay 2. He's going to kill a character on board. Going to add something from clock to hand. A character from. He adds the anti-heal. Not very useful now. It's probably just a ditch because you have to ditch a character for both of Lena's burns. It has to be pay 2, ditch a character. Oh, he's going to grab the climax swapper here, I think.
Brainstorm?
Wait, he's still not found the climax.
Oh.
Okay.
My big rim here.
This could be bad.
Is it? We still don't know. That's super interesting.
Wait. Oh, he's going to Ducky Timer again. I think he's going to grab the climax swapper this time, is he? Or is he going to grab the brainstorm again? What is he doing? No, he still grabs the brainstorm back. He still doesn't have the climax.
Well, maybe he wanted to cheat out the stock. So he tried it. He tried.
What is going on?
Maybe he played the Dokitema just because if you reveal level 3, you get a free stock. And he tried to get a free stock.
Oh, he's playing the JC. Oh, he was looking for the climax swapper there. But it wasn't able to...
No, it had the climax in it. It just tried to cheat at 1 stock, I think.
Okay. Well, he does get to do the drop 1 and burn 2 at least. Just to note, the Lena does only have 1 soul. So it is swinging only for 3s and directs.
So it's going to be 3, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3 at least.
The 2.
So that's a lot.
3 here.
It's 6 instances, right? No, 7.
Yep. Cancels on 3.
That's good for Oshi. That's really good. To cancel the last one.
Swing for 3.
Would you like to JC, man?
No, that's going to swing for 4 with the trigger. They cannot take this. If they take this, it's basically over.
True.
Because if they take the 4 plus refresh points, we're looking at burn 2, swing for 3. That is not ideal. But if they don't take this 4, though, ooh, we have got game. Because I don't think Grisaya has enough stock for rest counter now.
Unless they trigger the last shot. The last choice, maybe.
True. 3, 4 eats the 4. We're now on 3-5, and this is looking dangerous for Oshi now. And they're going to go for
either first 1 to see 2.
Yeah,
that's game.
That is game. And would you look at that climax at the top? Well, what a game. And again, amazing play there from Velkrok, piloting Grisaya here to bait Oshi into bouncing their 3-2 healer. So they probably were unaware, or potentially they were just too desperate for hand at that point to...
He had 1 card in hand.
Yeah, it is.
So if it was not for bouncing back and live and open lanes, I mean, you could just chill playing Grisaya. Like, you play the Rena finisher in the back just to heal down and sits with a rest counter in hand.
True, and then just have the Murasakis kick them to top deck.
Yeah, so they cannot JC as well.
Yeah, that is that was a very great game right there. Very interesting Grisaia build, though, I have to say.
Oops.
Yeah, full credit to Oshinoko. They had a very rough early start to the game. No level 1 combo immediately upon level 1. Had to kind of scum around for any resource, honestly. Didn't hit terribly well on the brainstorms. They did hit a couple ones on the 5-card brainstorm. But unfortunately, was not able to get too much advantage given Grisaia had the game up and running at that point. But yeah, that is round 2. And it is looking very interesting now. We've got quite a few very interesting decks, and we're now choosing what to show on the next round. Currently, the people who are in the top 4 right now, going 2-0, is we've got, first of all, Anaru, which we've seen will Girls Band Cry in the first round. We've got Compult Salty running Gakumas. We've got Velcroc, which we've just saw peak with the Grisaia series. And of course, we have also got Pexovan, who is on, 1 second, to bring that up, Bang Dream. Peachy Sovan running Bang Dream would be a very interesting one. I think we've not seen that one yet, and we'll see whether or not the matchup leads him and Compote, which will end up with us seeing all 4 of the top decks so far. But yeah, this looks like a very interesting season this time at WSEC France. We've got, in total, Ghost Bang Cry, Bang Dream, Grisaia, Gakumas, Azur Lane, Boshi the Rock, Oshinoko, Chainsaw Man, Hololive, Eurocamp, Aogiri, Oshinoko, another Oshinoko, Pixar, Sneaker Bunko, and Shiny Colors. So apart from the 2 Oshinoko decks, every other player in the top 15 are actually using unique decks. Goes to show how wide open and how interesting the metagame is right now in JP Weiss.
The meta is quite diverse, especially in France. Like people do play sets they like more than meta sets.
True.
When you know the sets that people own in Paris or in France in general, you will think like many people will just bring Gakumas. Yeah.
It's an interesting contrast because, for example, here in the UK, we have a diverse meta, but because it's almost like we don't know what sets each other own because there's too many sets almost. We can't even like decide what to bring sometimes, and it has to be a very generic deck. It can't be something too specific to counter something, otherwise we end up losing to the rest of everything. So it's very interesting to see like how similar and how different at the same time the meta games can be just across the pond.
That's completely true. Yeah. So, for example, I was expecting like 2 to 3 Gakumas in this tournament.
I think everyone's trying to look for the either playing their favorite decks or looking for something to surprise the opponent with, which I think we've all been quite surprised so far. We've seen very interesting decks. We've got the Aogiri burn 1 at level 0. We've got Grisaia running a tech of the Renner finisher. We've got Girls Bang Cry and Oshinoko running more traditional meta decks, but still very strong and consistent power plays. So far, so good, honestly. It's been a very exciting tournament.
And when you see what people bring, tournament, you can see that there are a lot of tools to counter on reverse combo, because they are probably thinking like Gakumas was the main topic preparing for this tournament. Yeah.
True.
So like Oshinoko lists do run JC's like same for Grisaya. The Shenseman is running Kishibe, which is probably a deck choice that can deny the level 1 combo in Gakumas.
Yeah, that's true. Right, we have to pick a stream
see people
for
were really interesting on this.
Yeah. Third round, we've got Valkrok versus PG Sovan, Compulsality against Anoru as the 2-0s. Are we looking to stream a 2-0, or shall we look at like decks we've not seen yet?
I think it's probably better to put a deck that we did not see yet.
In that case, I think we'll look for X1s. I think in that case, yeah, let's look for X1s.
If you look at X1, the first one is also there is also someone that we saw in stream.
True. I think we've Nevis T Archer. We've got Akenide versus Naka. I don't think we've seen that one yet. That's BO13. We've got Pixar versus versus Oshinoko. Well, Oshinoko. Let's take a quick look at the Oshinoko deck and see if it's a different build.
It's probably the same build, I think, but probably with different.
It is the same build with different ratios, yes.
Yeah, only the ratios are different.
Shall we, in that case? I'm just looking.
Minimalist. It's a Bochi game?
We could do that, yes. But that's Bochi versus Hololive. Is Bochi versus Hololive. So this will be Yolo Wolf versus Anton Perron. It's a pair down, actually. Yolo Wolf having won 1 and Anton 1 winning 0. So this means this is a must-win for Yolo Wolf. High pressure on Yolo Wolf to succeed here.
So we are streaming a table that is not one of the top table.
Just because we've seen most of the top table decks at this point, we'll wait until Peachy and
someone did drop.
Anton just dropped. Okay. In that case, I don't think we've got too many options.
I think we go for Pixar Oshinoko then.
Yeah, let's go Pixar Oshinoko in that case. So that would be is it Minimalist versus Killnesis?
I think it's table 4 then.
Yes, Akanide, yes. That will be table 4. Akanide versus Naka.
That way we can see a bit of the diversity France has to offer.
Very true. Akanide, a very interesting nickname. Don't open. Versus Naka, literally inside. So we've got someone who won't open something and someone who's hiding inside of it.
Interesting.
And they're both 1-1 right now. So very.
The winner can advance. The other cannot go to top 4.
Yes.
Because it's only top 4.
This will be an elimination match. We are looking at here, just double checking. Akenide is running Pixar, while Naka is running Hololive. Sorry, is running Oshinoko. Yeah. There we go.
Akenide Grisaya series. Oh no, it's on. It's Pixar now on the other way.
Yeah. Pixar. Let's look at the deck really quickly.
I think it's swapped. Like Pixar looks on the right as player 2.
Oh, gotcha. No problem. Pixar is playing the Cars combo from the old set, which is not bad at all. Let me just swap this over. There we go.
Yeah, feeling the texture of the mat. Insane. At least people are discovering things.
True. Oh, we get some classic RPS here. You don't get to see that nowadays. I always love a good RPS. And we're ready to go. Mulligan 4 versus Mulligan 3. Pixar is the classic. It's the pay 1, drop 2, burn 3, and stack 1 on top finisher from the old set. There we go. The Lightning McQueen and Mater. It starts off early with a good cancel off of the JC from Oshinoko, and Pixar's going to jump into it here. There we go. Let's see. Plays the Woody, which is just a very big boy. If you have 3 or fewer stock, it's just a 4K. Sometimes you don't need complicated effects to do very much.
I mean, that's a decent card to open with, and also good yellow fix, I think.
Yep.
I don't know the set too much, but I don't think the set has good openers in yellow. Outside of that,
it's not too bad. The other 2 cards that he's played are On Play and On Death Rickies, both. Clock top and look up top 5. Grab Pixar or event and add to hand. Very strong opening deck speed and plays in that case.
Especially since Oshinoko is not known for having a strong level 0 board.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, that is slightly grim. Oh, that is only a single front from Oshinoko with the Climax Swapper clean cut. And yeah, we are gonna go top 5. We're gonna grab something here, potentially the event, maybe.
So we are plussing 3 technically.
Yes, heavily so.
We are heavily plussing on Pixar.
Yeah, he's plussing a lot. He's gonna grab the Bow Beep, which is a clean cut.
And which it doesn't do anything.
No, he's gonna grab the sheep instead. Okay. What does the sheep do?
I think it's on reverse. Pay 1, reveal 2. The opponent gives you 1, like the August and actually.
Yes, he's potentially preparing for next turn then. And in the meantime, we've got Woody down. That is.
I mean, you can just no clock and swing honestly on this board.
I think, yeah, the Woody is on play Scry too, so he knows what he's going to trigger into. He's going to trigger into the gate. And then the Woody's also a Climax Swapper, but I think he's ready to go anyway.
Maybe you grab a Brainstorm or something? No, he already has a Brainstorm on field.
Yeah, he's going to grab...
Already prepping for finishers. It's insane.
Yeah.
I mean, that's insane. He has the time and the value to do it, so why not?
That is very true.
I hope Oshinoko did just break because they did not take enough damage and they have like double to triple combo already in hand. Otherwise, it's looking kind of hard to play.
Yeah. Hoping here they can actually play a level 1 out here because... Oh, they've got the Dokitama ready to go.
Pitching Climax.
Oh, okay, that's a weird hand, but this only reveals 0, which means that they've got to go for the Ricky. The Ricky to pay 1, put into clock. Aren't we going to get the level 1 here? They're definitely going to have to get the level 1 here.
I mean, can we mill the deck with double combo and the Brainstorm?
No, that's too much deck, yeah.
I mean, Brainstorm is 5, combo is 4. If you do double combo, it's 13, 16. Maybe that's enough. I mean, 16 considering the 3 attacks.
Either way, though, it's not ideal right now. You're facing a very prepared Pixar now. Still at 0-3, by the way. They've not taken much damage.
Yeah, the other option is just to No, it doesn't work because they have the sheep in hand.
Oh,
They could get over level 1 combo even if you level lock them.
he's playing over to do the Fukujiro. So he is looking to mill through, I think.
Yeah. I mean, with the Fukujiro, you mill 4, you mill like with double combo, it's 20. 20 card you can get rid of the deck, right?
I think so, yeah. But then the question is he actually ready for the level 1 combo then? Because he looks like he's trying to desperately mill through all this. Does he have it all ready to go?
I saw the Kome, I saw the Climax. We know he has the Brainstorm. He will have the Bouncer. Do you need a Bouncer in this?
I think it's mostly because he can't get anything other than that. Like, he can't get the Brainstorm. Like it's a Fukujiro. He has to get a level 1 higher, which can be restrictive.
True, but I think in this matchup I would have grabbed the Dokitema instead.
Yeah, that's true.
Because the Bouncer doesn't seem like a card you want to play. Two level 1 combos here. I think the other one was in Waiting Room already, so we are only seeing one combo.
Yeah, and he's with the Brainstorm as well, which means he might only be running one level 1 combo in here. It's all not going really well with Oshi here. A single level 1 combo. With the, on attack reverse the opponent. Well done, Dokitama. That is honestly looking a little bit grim. Double checking, I believe. Is it? Yep, takes to cancel here. And then he's going to go top 4 to reset the deck, potentially.
So we are grabbing level 1.
Grabs the level 3 immediately. Is he not feeling optimistic, I guess?
It's either you're not optimistic or you want to use the check 3 reorder. And I think on this deck, you will see the opponents will push damage against the entire deck anyways. So it's probably better to just grab the combo to loop it next turn if you have a Climax in hand, but we cannot see if he has a Climax in hand. Probably not.
I think he's also just worried he's just going to get swung up to 2-5, 2-4, 2-5, I think we saw that the top 3 cards I think they're clean.
Yeah, the top 3 were clean, so he has 2 clean cards on top of his deck. And I think he wanted to see a Climax in the top 3 and push it.
And yeah. On the flip side, we've got Pixar here choosing to clock and go top 5 again just to mill through the deck. Pixar is going on a roll here, honestly. I'm not sure Oshi can stop them right now.
I mean, you will need to see on second deck.
Yeah, that's the level 1 combo. Let me just bring that up. It's the Ducky and Bunny combo. I'm learning this as we go, honestly, given I've not actually played into this Pixar deck before. But on attack, with the Gate Climax, if you throw more other characters, Pixar characters, scry the top deck, salvage for that level, and then choose a card from your hand, up to 1 card from your hand, and stock it if you wish. And if you reveal the card, that card on the top of your deck, and it's an event, you get to draw 1 as well. So you choose to basically either do the usual Dokitama Salvage Climax combo and then stock it if you have enough hand, or, well, if you get lucky, +2 effectively. That's why you don't want to stock it, and you reveal an event. So it's not a bad combo, and it does swing on attack for 8k with Climax.
I don't know what he wants to do here. I think just plussing and that's it, and push a bit of damage.
Yeah, I think just like sustain.
Ideally, you want to push the Oshina for level 2 before refresh, but I don't think you can unless they are entirely clean.
I don't think he needs to mine too much anyway, because his finisher is strong enough to like threaten from high 2 anyway. So I think his main goal now is to hold enough hand, because his finisher is pay 1 ditch 2. So he'll need to start preparing that hand. gonna play double level 1 combo here. The back row fork, which is being asked about right now, is the Brainstorm, and has an ability on the gate as well. So you have to drop the same card, this fork. When you trigger a gate, if you have 2 more other Pixar characters, you can drop that very same Brainstorm and then salvage an event, which can be very useful for the whole bunch of events that this deck runs. A lot of them, in fact. We can probably go through them one by one here as he does the combo.
I think the main event you need to look out for is the stock swap, I believe.
Yes.
That's the main threat event. I don't know the other that much.
There are a couple other ones. There's a 1/1 Woody here, which is you can either bounce one back to hand, bounce one of yours back to hand, or you can salvage one from waiting room.
A bit like the Omni-Gear event in AOT.
Yeah.
I mean, on the same theme.
That's a reference I didn't expect to hear. AOT. Oh. But yeah, it is reminiscent of that. I think he's running that just to have events count, honestly. This deck needs the events in order to +2 get greedy on the level.
I mean, bouncing back over a level 1 combo is nice, especially when you can grab them.
The bouncing back the fork level 1 as well, the 1/0 on play draw 2 ditch 2 is also very, very good. Uma Musume vibes right there.
Got that card banned. I mean, on the ban list, so that there is a reason, I think, why we consider that card strong.
Yeah, very, very true. This is a 2/1 event that I'm just showing up there very quickly. You can choose to either look up top 3, grab a Pixar or event, look up to top 3, in fact, and then put up to 2 of them into your hand, or you can just salvage a gate climax. Very strong. Very strong event.
It adds a lot of consistency to the deck when the level 1 combo is probably not that good at giving you consistency. It's good at giving you raw plus.
Yep, you just roll plus on the events, basically, if you get lucky and see the events on top. And then we've got the 2/3 that you mentioned just now on the screen, the stock swap.
And salvage, I believe.
Yep.
And that's a stock swap at level 2.
And not a stock shuffle, which is very important for nowadays, given most decks don't have stock swaps anymore.
I think it's a really strong event, the stock swap salvage, but it will not see a lot of use in this matchup because not in this matchup, in this game specifically.
Yeah.
Because the game is going really fast.
Way too fast, yeah. Oshi's that up at 2.
Also, we did not mention that they Oshinoko whiffed the brainstorm effect.
Yeah.
Bounce back, so they don't have any combo.
Yep. They have to hit this brainstorm now, I think, in order to get back into the game.
It's like they took all the damage. They did not their combo back. Did not get their combo back, and they did not took the combo when they had the chance last turn. Yep. So if they don't hit this brainstorm, it's looking grim.
It's very grim. That brainstorm just whiffed.
Did you do a brainstorm 4 instead of 5?
I think that was 5. I think it was 5.
Oh, missed 4. Okay.
He's gonna go Ducky Temma now, and if we see a climax on top, we know. Okay, at least it's not.
Oh, insane selection.
Yeah, he does get to grab stuff at least. Level 3. Sorry, level 2.
It's level 3 or lower. That's the changer to the.
Oh, that's the changer. Okay, that's the level 3 then.
Go for the Kome, trying to fish for the climax.
Yep.
Okay, we did not fish for the climax. So he has it in hand, right? No reason not to.
It is still single combo again, though.
you are clean and you have the event, that's probably a good sign to use. Oh, and no.
Oh, yeah, there we go. It's not even the event. It's the 1/1 mil 3 backup, 2K backup. I think he just needs to get back into deck. Yeah, he knows it's clean, gets back into deck. Very, very good backup since the days of Nanoha with the mil 3.
I mean, its defensive tool is keeping the lead here with already one level ahead.
One level ahead,
doing a lot.
and going back in, I think, at least 6 here. So that is very good.
He triggered once.
Yep.
So it's at most 7.
Okay. Cancels it anyway.
No, it did not cancel.
Oh no, he drops the. Oh no, that's unfortunate. That was the last mill. Oh no.
That was our last oopsie.
Oops. It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was the good call to use the counter anyways.
Yeah,
like you keep your level 1 combo on board, which is the best card you want to see at level 2, probably.
And you don't want to play the 1/1 mil 3
from your hand.
Yeah, from like a new deck anyway. So that's just risky.
And also, you were 2 clean out of 3, so
very true.
I mean, the event mil 3, and you had 2 clean, so
hindsight is 20/20. You can never know where the climaxes are. Oh, and speaking of climaxes, triggers the gate.
You probably grab a finisher or the changer.
Changer makes sense. Yep.
I mean, Oshi will probably need to rely on their finisher to heal them down, to do a quote-unquote tempo turn, using like the finisher to heal down to be safer.
The one good thing about Oshi running into Pixar is, unlike Grisaya or something else, there is no way to stop them from healing down. Pixar will just have to kill them in one turn.
True. But Pixar finisher is strong enough to kill from 3-0 if that happens.
Yeah, and it's also very cheap because it's on play. You get to just free play another character, so you just play 1, play 2, play 3, and you just pay 1, ditch 2, go for game.
It's pay 1, pitch 2.
It's pay 1, ditch 2. Yes.
Okay, so yeah, you can even do the stock copy in the way if you need to. Okay.
Yeah, ideally you want to hit the brainstorm though in order to get enough cards, because you are looking at ditch 2, which is, well, ditch 2 with no cantrip, which means you potentially need around 9 to 10 hands starting off. So
yeah, you need 10 hands. It's 10 hand for a pitch 2 combo if you don't.
Yeah, but if you hit the brainstorm though, you can hopefully sit on 7, clock draw to 9, and then hit brainstorm for the 10th and go from there. Otherwise,
I think the thing you aim for is to keep the red event in hand, because it's basically pitch 1, check 3 at 2.
Very true.
So that way you can cheat hand.
And it grabs events and Pixars as well, so you can grab everything. The other thing is the other events that we were showing for just a little bit just now is the 3/1 event, which also pluses them immensely here. This is 3/1, drop a Pixar character. If you do, salvage up to 3 Pixar characters in your waiting room.
It's not plussing immensely, man. You pitch 2 to salvage 3, so it's just a +1.
It does hand fix though. It grabs you everything you need. But there's a spoon. The spoon's draw 2, ditch 2. Another very good hand fix option there. And on Encore Step, it goes to the waiting room. But with the... you've got a couple play arounds, basically, to mess around with that. Not bad on the brainstorm. And yeah, I think all he needs to do here is just sit tight, compress well, and wait for his turn to kill. I can see he's got the climax grabber in the 3-2 Dog Hodson. He's got at least 2 of the finisher, is it, in hand? It's hard to see. Not 3 of the finisher even in hand. So he's probably just going to get options here. He's just going to get bodies to play.
I mean, do you need anything else than just swing and push cheap damage here when you're ahead like this?
I think maybe swing and mill down a little bit through the deck if he wants to stay at level 2.
I don't know how many climax he has in deck left.
Yeah, he hit 2 in the brainstorm just now, but
he canceled. Yeah. He milled 1, he canceled twice, I believe. Hit 2 on the brainstorm, had 1 in stock, so he had 2 at most in deck.
He's playing over the brainstorm with that is. Let's bring that up really quickly.
Draw pitch.
Draw pitch and pay 1, drop 1, top 4. Grab event or character. And it's act ability, so he can hold it in the back for now.
So technically, he can cheat 1 hand with this as well.
True. It's in a very solid position here. Oshi's being shot up to 2-4 now. They're thinking of
siding, maybe?
Going for it anyway. The sheep is
pushing 1 damage. Do you want to pay 1 for the sheep? I don't think you do. You have 2 and 5, 2 and 6.
Yeah, I don't think he needs to. Yeah.
Are the sheep tied?
The sheep get power.
1k for each other. So they tie.
God. It gets opponents' characters, so it was plus 4k just now, I think. That is a good card. 0055, potentially 65 even. Now, Oshi has a bit of a problem here. They've got to think now, do they want to heal down here? But they don't have enough stock, or do they want to hit up or stay there and potentially be very worried about the cast finisher? Cast is at 2, Pixar that is, with the cast finisher. Pixar is at 2-0 though, so there is room for error here, even if damage sticks.
I mean, your best bet as Oshi is to push 2-2-1 or 1-2 and C. If you want to swing for the last direct or not, something like that.
Yeah.
Or to play an early play that heals.
But only 3 stock as well is a little bit scary if they play an early play.
If they go through the Dokitema, they can grab the free player.
Mm.
So if you have 2 free players, that's fine, right? Especially if you need to kill from only 3-0 or 2-5.
There is the worry of the hand though as well. Like they just need to be worried because it is pay 1, pitch 1 for the finisher.
That Dokitema always reveal 3, at least in this game.
And it does grab the healer, so we could be looking at play the healer here.
Yeah, I think healing down is okay.
Yeah, he's playing the free play here and then plays the healer to heal back down to 2-4. So we will have a level 2 attrition game here. He'll know what the trigger is, so that'll be swinging for quite big. I'm not sure that's going to go through though, because
you push for 3 anyways.
Yeah, it's going to hit 3 here. And it does go in.
Stick. Interesting.
This
Most likely both of the swing will be cancelled, so that should be okay.
Yeah, pants for probably a pants here. They probably want the pants now. Or if they have one, they can probably just ignore. But yeah,
I kind of want to say no.
to grab the
Yeah.
pants. Yeah. Cancels off the top, and then the last swing should. Let's see.
3 again.
Cancels there. There we go.
Something interesting is like Akinade is often not playing a lot of early heal in this deck. That's a tendency he has in his deck building. So it's not too bad to push chip damage.
Yeah, Akinade has one early play healer here in the deck. That is.
Yeah, often he often just play one healer in this deck.
I'm not even sure he needs to worry about the Icy Tail at 2-4. He's not severely compressed. It is like it would just be a coin flip as always. If I were him, I guess I heal down to 2-3. Well, it would be 2-4. It would be
yeah, 2-3.
Yeah,
that's right. But does he have the early play? Because he was only running one. That's his issue here.
2-4 is a little bit awkward. He could potentially go for the kill here, all things considered. 2-4 isn't completely far for triple cards, but he needs to then expend the hand and stop to get there. So
it's not Uma Musume, man. He cannot clock helmet.
He chooses not to go for it, instead using the event to salvage up the 1-0 combo. Hits the brainstorm.
Is it 5 going back?
Couldn't count, couldn't see that. I think you're right. I think it's 5. Yeah, again, video's slightly blurry, so it can't see completely. But yeah, if it's 5, what do you think about 5? Do you think that's enough to hold against double or triple Icy Tail?
I mean, since the Icy Tail doesn't hit on climaxes, but level 0s. Yeah, I think it doesn't matter that much. Because it will always depend on if you cancel the swings or not.
Yeah, but in terms of like cancels on the swings, on the big swings, with that, it's looking a little bit shaky if he's, unless he's got a healer here. Reveals, the top 4 to grab something. It reveals 3 climaxes and the 3-1 event he can't play right now. That is not good. That is very grim for Pixel. Suddenly things are looking up for Oshinoko.
True. That's
play
kind of sad.
Yeah,
I mean, he can still survive.
He's playing 3 guys here. Well, he has to play, I guess, because he needs to stop back. But if I were him, honestly, I would. Yeah, this is not good.
We are going to see a guy climax even.
Oh, that's another gate. That's the 4th gate. Oh no.
So we don't know if it was 5 or 6 or even 7, but now we know it's down 4 from the original number.
Yeah, we are out. He's going to grab a finisher here, but I'm not sure you have a chance to play it now. There's the cancel. Sometimes Weiss do be Weiss. Card games tend to be like that. You can plan for everything, but you can't plan for hacks.
True. I mean, well, the deck name of the Oshinoko deck is Oshino Scam, something like that. maybe the name is right.
That's true. The name is Oshino Scam. Holy. He might actually be scamming Akinade here, If Akinade loses this, he's out.
Yeah, I mean, one of them is out of this tournament after this game anyways.
And it could very well be Pixar all of a sudden if if he doesn't cancel here, swinging for 3, and the 3 does stick. Not that it matters. Oshinoko can just heal back down 6 damage anyway.
I think I would have ankle 3 here, just to have less chance to reduce the soul of the opponent. Because I'm in a situation where I plan on not canceling at all because my deck seems to not be with me.
Yeah, this is yeah.
I mean, it was a level 1 as well, so it's kind of hard to understand and to match the value, to count the real value of ankle 3 because it's a level 1, so you can give siding options. But I mean, you're already living 2 siding options.
Yeah, it's not
reducing soul is probably the best.
I guess the idea is like, I guess his theory is I direct the thing, and hopefully the 4 will cancel on 4 potentially. But I do agree that reducing soul is probably the best bet now at this point. Like, the lower the reach of this icy tail, the better.
Usually the reach of the icy tail is the swing, not the actual icy tail.
Yes. However, because like you said, it's a level 0 icy tail, there is some worry here. Let's just put on that
So the Akane finisher is do 3 times icy tail 1, and if you hit a 0, you heal 1 and burn 1.
Which is very obnoxious for decks trying to grind out a level 3 game because they can just heal down to 3-0 if they hit pretty well. Unless, of course, your name is Grisaia.
True. Or you're playing some random decks where you don't have any 0s left in deck at level 3.
Very true. Oh, he's playing 2 of the Changer. Let's just put the Changer on the screen.
The Changer is on play draw 1 and start of climax phase. Send this card to waiting room. You can play the finisher from waiting room.
Yep.
That's actually an insane card.
It also has anti-event as well, which is quite relevant against Pixar deck of all things.
True. But are there that many defensive elements?
Honestly, at this point, I don't think it matters. There is the 2-1 that can scry top 3 and grab him 3 things. But I don't think that's going to save him.
I mean, considering the ICTL, if he ends up with 3 clean cards at the bottom, that might be a thing.
True. That is true. But then the question is, would you dare to review the top 3 at that point?
If I know I'm 3 clean when the opponent swing after the ICTL.
Yeah, but then
I will do it.
It's your last climax at the top of your deck, basically. There's also that worry. But yeah, it can potentially help, I guess.
No, I mean, I'm not gambling on it. I'm just saying, if with the ICTL in the first swing, every climax are out of the deck and I have 3 clean, I will use the event.
Yeah, that makes sense. In that case, yeah, definitely to play the 2-1.
So that's probably the only case where the anti-event might be relevant here.
Yeah, makes sense. And we are going in for the kill here. He's showing the 2-1 anti-change to memory counter. But I don't think it's going to matter very much here.
So you're forced to swing here first into direct.
The 3 does stick and brings Pixar up to level 3. And now Ocean Pay 1, drop 1, Icy Tail 3. 1, 2, hits 1 there, burns 1. Hits 1 there, burns 1, cancels. Uh-oh, that's not good.
Cancel?
Oh, he does cancel on the swing. He can lift this. Oshinoko now for the second Icy Tail. Drop pitch 1. Gets the sheep. Gets the wood.
No, I think it's the last climax.
That's not good. But it does not reveal. And is that a swing for 3? And that's for game. Just like that.
At 1 damage. At exactly 1 damage. No, the ankle 3 will have saved the game.
That is amazing. Oshinoko coming from behind, extremely behind, in fact, in terms of resources and damage and everything, and snatching the win.
True, true. The other game was kind of rough for Oshinoko, and they just got lucky when the Pixar milled 4 and served 3 climaxes.
Yeah, and I mean, like you mentioned, Oshino scam, right? It's the icy tail finisher. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, you complain about the icy tail. But you know, if the icy tail works, then you're like best finisher ever. I mean, just as an aside, I think in the Weiss Schwarz Trigger League, we saw one of our teammates hit 3 on the Arcane Icy Tail and proceed to destroy the opponent. It can happen.
True, true. The only thing that is kind of grim is like paying 3 to Angkor in the middle was saving the game afterwards, because it was lethal on the exact very last damage.
Yep. It is very unfortunate there, I think.
That's kind of sad.
But very good plays from both ends. Pixar very much stabilized and did very well, and then got Weissed. But Oshinoko as well for the foresight, as well as just not giving up and pushing for game at the very end. That is one of the positives of playing Weiss sometimes. It's one of these final turns that makes the game completely flip on its head. So you can never really say it's the end of the game.
True, true, true. It's really sad when you lose a game in Weiss just because you triggered three times on the last turn or something like that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Before the finisher turn, you trigger 3 times, or you mill 4, hit 4, and be like,
True.
What can I do?
I think we've just got news that there's a potential double loss.
There is like 1 minute left, so probably. Oh no, there is a double loss. Okay.
There's a double loss. Is this at the top? This is at the 2-0 table, is it?
Yes, it was table 1.
We've got Volkrok and Peachy Sovan getting a double loss there. We're not sure why just yet, but we're looking at the
double loss is just time rules, man.
Yeah,
Sadly.
that is okay.
I mean, Oshinoko against Grisaya. I can see it going long.
Both players just not refusing to die.
Not refusing to die? They want to die?
Oh dear. Okay. Well, 2 of our favorites have just gotten double lost in that case. That is. I
mean, one of them can be saved, right?
Yes, but that shakes up the table a lot, right? Because suddenly the top cut doesn't just mean like potentially it's just more. Oh no, it's still the same. It's still the same. You still need X1.
You still need the X1 here.
But potentially other X1s can now jump in here and snatch something.
So we are probably heading to round 4?
Yes. And we will see who is up for this next stream. I'm just curious what happened in that game. Like you said, like double losses only happen when time runs out or when there's a completely unrepairable game state and both players screwed it up. But
I'm expecting something like Grisaya did not find the anti-heal. Plays it against Oshinoko.
And then probably rest.
And then Weiss happened.
Yeah. Oh god. It will be a pity for one of them to not see the top cut though, because both players, we've not seen Peachy Sovan play outright proper, but it would be quite unfortunate to see.
It would be quite unfortunate for anyone to miss the top cut because of the double loss.
Very true. do you think's the what do you want to see next stream? Personally, I'm quite interested in seeing Compult's Gakumas and what exactly is he doing. Like he's going 2-0 now, potentially 3 almost, running against.
It is 3-0. Are we putting him on stream? Because there is a high chance of him going to top 4 if he's in 3-0 right now.
True, we could hold that for top 4 and look at other decks in the meantime, depending on who's dropped and not dropped yet. There is THD with Sneaker Bunker, which we've not seen yet. We have not seen the Eurocamp deck from Minimalists. We have not seen Bocce either, or Azulane. So quite a few options to pick a look at.
Yeah, depends on the selection. I don't know if there is something that people want to see as well.
Yeah,
if on the stream chat someone is fast enough to, even with the delay, be able to pick.
Please do comment if you want to see a specific set. We are very much otherwise just gonna do our commentator's pick really off the lot.
Which list we did not see yet? We did not see Gakumas, Chainsaw Man,
Bang Dream, Azulane, Bocce, Eurocamp, Sneaker Bunker, and Shiny Colors.
There's a Shiny Colors? Oh, okay, I know. Who is playing Shiny Colors? That's fine, that's fine.
Well, Shiny Colors was going to eventually come back, and it has come back. Azulane, we're looking at the Enterprise build, which is the default I swing in your face Rem. We have Rem at home combo.
So what are the options?
We've got Compote versus Archer at the very top, being a pair down for Compote.
I mean, that is the only one in 3-0 because of the double loss.
Yeah, so let's hold that for now, and let's hold that for top cut, shall we? Naka versus Chaco, we've seen both. Peachy versus Yellow Wolf, I believe we've not actually seen.
We did not see any of them. It will be Bocce against Bangdre. English meta. I mean, that's fine.
That could be one, actually. Shall we go for that one, then?
I mean, we either go for table 1 or table 3, I think. And table 1 is Gakumas Azulane, and table 3 is Bangdre and Bocce.
I feel like table 1, we'll see them in top cut anyway. So shall we just hit up the shall we hit up table 3 and see who gets to get into top cut?
Yeah, why not?
Sounds good. Right, so we'll have Peachy versus Yellow Wolf.
It's quite interesting that the Algear build is into 1. Yeah, after looking at the build.
There is a non-zero chance to make it.
And by the way, I think it's top 3 of this tournament that gets their place to EuroLeague finals. I think it's top 3.
That makes the top 3 match. Sorry, the top top 4 match very exciting then.
Yeah, but the final will not be as exciting as the grand final will not be that interesting compared to the small final.
True.
It's kind of weird.
When you're too safe. There we go. We have got
Dream on the left.
Yep, bar into gate bang dream, and then bocce is the gate and bar.
Traditional beyond, I think.
Yep.
So basically, two good stuff pile. One slightly more modern than the other. And that's it.
But both with the ability to maybe somewhat swing from 2-6, maybe 2-5, 2-6, maybe. Not too bad. This will be a very interesting grind. So, is it Bandari to start? Yes, I believe Bandari will get to start first. Let me just put that up.
Are they on generate list? That's the question. Or is there some spicy types we want to see?
Ooh, that is true. Well, we do have a stock slot on Bandari's side, the 3-2 one, not the
The one that is banned? Yeah, I'm sure. That means we are running the changer Formula 1.
Yeah.
Just to clarify everything.
Oh, sorry, bocce goes first. And we've got the classic sad face, Ricky. Let's put that up. Here we go.
The Aquariki classic turn 1 yet.
Yep, it even grabs the event, which is a slight upgrade.
Hell no, a lot of foils and non-foils in the same deck.
When you min-max the deck with foils.
No, it's not entirely foils, it's like half of some. The other half is not.
Yeah. He's going to anti-move and swing into the
At least they do have the same art in foil and non-foil, so we are not.
It's literally the same. Yeah, it's the same expression.
Same face.
Tinier. Yeah, on attack, he can kill something with this, and scry top, add to hand if needed. But yeah, the main thing is to play the 3-5. Get big, hit over that, make sure he's not getting another turn of it. But he does +2 off of that, which is not bad.
It's interesting to not do the killing effect.
Maybe he's holding.
For instance, just to clarify, the other is the Mokariki, like on death pay top stock to clock and search your deck for one.
Yes, maybe it's to mitigate damage, perhaps. Maybe he's looking at
yeah, because he took like a 3 turn 1, right?
Yeah, I think he's going like, maybe I don't want to take too much right now. I am not 100% prepared, or I want to sit on low 1. I don't want to get like too greedy just yet.
True, because if you don't triple combo, you're not gonna mill your entire deck.
Yeah.
Even with Maguro, which is a deck that helps a lot to mill your deck. So on play here. So we are going to reverse everything. Probably will be better to bomb the Ricky just in case.
Yeah.
Slight mistake, I guess. Unless he did not want to mill his own deck.
Potentially
both words. Like in this case, he triggered the bar, and it will be able to pitch it out of his own. That was your bomb.
It might just be that he doesn't have that many level 0 plays, so he couldn't afford to clock the 0-0. the alarm.
No, I was more thinking like using the yellow bomb on Butchie's side, you could bomb the Riki on the opponent's side to deny the search.
I see what you mean. I think.
But the thing is also when she get a reverse, you mill 3, add 1, discard 1, and maybe he did not want it to mill his deck.
Maybe he didn't want to leave an empty lane as well, going into the triple Maguro, potential triple Maguro.
Sure.
But yeah, okay. So I think we just saw Boundary draw climax there, so I think they are ready to go.
He searched for the brainstorm instead of the level 1 combo, so it probably has multiple copies of either the changer or the actual level 1 combo.
Yep, and he is now playing the 1-0 mil 3.
Brainstorm
there, and
with that's not normal.
That's not brilliant.
He has like 2 in hand.
He's gonna rest that, and he's gonna just swap over into. Yep, he's got one more there. Perfect. He's going to triple, and it's just your regular Maguro from
Puyo Puyo, man.
Yep, the good old days. No restriction like Puyo Puyo. You can have as much hand as you want.
No, it's also you can stock if you don't want to and add to hand.
Yep, and it gets a K for no reason if you do that.
I mean, Bang Dream is Bushiroad's favorite.
Very true. Let's not forget that PR that they put out there. Triggers for 2. Yeah, he's going to mill through the whole deck, I think, at this point. Some interesting choices there. He could be grabbing the alarm, potentially. Oh, okay. He's getting the recording as well as the drop search, which means that he will be ready to fix hands where needed. Meanwhile, Bocce eats 3, sending themselves up.
No, it's the Rize.
Oh, it's the Rize.
Actually, good timing for Rize then.
That's a good mill then, yeah. That's a nice clean mill.
I think you want to kill this, so you front anyways.
You
don't care about the opponent having, or maybe Bucci is on 2. It's on 0-5. He has an Aqua on field, so you kind of swing anyways. Because if Bucci wants to level up, they can.
Yeah, they just play over themselves anyway. Yeah. Pushing up to 1 here.
Probably. Oh, he needs experience. Oh, that's grim.
Ooh. Having to level the finisher is never brilliant, honestly.
Oh, he sided? Did he side it?
He sided, I think. Okay.
The niche guys are on play on that drop search, so we are going to see a drop search, I think. Yeah.
I think. Yeah, I think the other thing maybe he's trying to do here is force Bocce to crash into one of his.
For CX swap. Okay, interesting.
Hmm.
So he probably already has 2 level 1 combos in his hand, but he will need to find a red card to block.
Yeah, the question then I think is, does he want to still have the Aqua Riki in the front, or do you want to throw it to the back and look for the third combo?
Okay, blocking interchange.
If you do want to get rid of all 3 of the boundary zeros, you can.
If possible, yeah. But it means he has to overplay a lot of characters, right?
Yeah.
I mean, at least 2.
But
if Aqua meals your deck, I think it's fine.
He has to play the Climax Swapper here, though. So
mean,
maybe he has to play over in order to play out his full thing.
I mean, with the CX up, you can check up to reorder, see if you want to outboard Ricky or not,
That's
or
true.
brainstorm. You went for brainstorm. Okay.
Hey.
So we are probably going to see only 1 or 2 combos, I think.
Yeah. Oh, he's playing triple? He's playing triple. He's just going to play over and play triple. Let's get the level 1 combo on there.
And I guess it was just to mill the deck that he played the brainstorm.
Potentially,
Easy,
yeah.
Easy +2.
Oh boy.
That's the Fumio CX up and finisher. Okay.
Yep. For those uninitiated, this is what we call the Miyu combo, which is on attack, drop 1, reveal top 3, grab everything that you can grab that's not a climax effectively, and plus like a Chad.
So adding 3 again. Oh man.
That is yeah.
Oh boy, he is plussing.
All right.
And Bangrim is taking all the damage.
Yeah, that is not good. That 3 tick, though they do compress back in the clock, but it's still not good to see. They're now a level ahead, a full level ahead before the third swing.
Which means they can be more than 1 level ahead. If a 3 stick, that's insane.
Yeah.
I think. What do you do with Virtue here? Do you do combo meal 3, or do you just stop at 2 because you have enough hand and you just want to refresh correctly?
I think he's just saying, screw it, I'm just going to go through all that and push through.
I mean, with a gold bar in that deck, I could have see someone not doing combo at all because the first 2 did +2.
Yeah. I mean, I think the theory here is compress my hand as well. So he's just going to have a lot of hand, ditch the rest of his hands and compress via that.
Yeah, but having an option to have a climax left in deck plus the one that you play this turn that will go to winning room as well is fine if you have enough playables.
True.
You know, it did +4 already, so it doesn't need more.
Yeah. Well,
so I think both plays are valid, but you know,
yeah,
play usually slightly different routes.
He's in a good position anyway, I think. But in general, I think Bang Dream needs to really push a lot of damage this turn to even get back into the game. Yeah,
Bang Dream needs at least 5 to stick.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it will be super hard.
But it's not probable as well because we're looking at Bocce going back in 7, which is very creepy.
I mean, it's only 7 and they don't have stock, so it's not that compressed. Because they have no clock, no stock, basically. So it's like 70-30.
Yep.
Something like that.
They will recording here, dropping the level 3 gate to play bodies. And those will be the 2 ones. Let's bring that up. So we are entering the second part of the game plan here.
That's kind of grim if, you know, that Magro mills a lot of climaxes.
Yeah.
Because you will leave open lanes with that time machine level 2.
So on reverse of your opponent's character, you can send this card to memory, and yeah, you can time machine it back on the start of your draw phase. And the other thing it does is that you can change it.
Oh no, Magro. No, not betraying that much.
Yeah, the Magoro's not brilliant, but as long as he doesn't trigger here. Okay, he's going deeper. Oh no, okay, that is.
I think you took the gold bar. No. Taking the gold bar was fine.
Yeah, I would have gone for the gold bar as well, but I think he's just he might be slightly tilted here as well. Like, to be fair, if your Margro's revealed 2 off and then you trigger another one, it's not great. he did stick some decent damage here. He stuck 4, so sorry, he stuck 5, which is a good start.
I mean, we should praise the Bang Dream player because he is our host. That way we get invited next time.
True. Well, I mean, it's none of his fault so far, is what I would say. I mean, it's just mostly, you Maguro, you. There's always the risk of the Maguro doing Maguro things. So
True. It's more like Bochi eye rolling than anything else. And like the Bang Dream game is going normal, I would say.
Yeah, I'll say neither side has had very good games. Both are very low on stock. Both are okay on hand. Both have questionable boards here and there. Bocce had to like play over stuff in order to get.
I mean, Bochi can just play something that beats over the level 1 and play 2 other stuff and get 3 stock for free this turn, technically.
Yeah.
Or they can play the key early play with like the little sister and a level 1 combo to just make the board slightly more annoying.
I think he's just gonna
combo again.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna combo again.
Or maybe just it's the only answer he has to a level 1 4/5. Hand to stock. That's kind of nice when you have too much hand.
Yep, hand to stock, and yeah, that's not bad. Top bomb as well, but not as relevant right now.
I mean, yeah, it will not be relevant at all, I think.
Yeah.
If small damage sticks here, we are in a really good position for Bochi.
For
we have enough stock, we have enough hand to triple finisher. The issue might be finding the third finisher, because we have one in level.
Yeah. For Boundary, though, this is not looking good. They don't have much stock to heal down too much. The 2-1s do change into the 3-2 if needed. But again, we're not in a good position to finish just yet.
I think for Bang Dream, what you want to do here is probably like no clock play and early heal.
Oh no, he's gone for the level 3 play. Okay, he might just go for the level 3 here, actually.
Is that safe? I don't think so.
I'm not sure. Bocce has enough stock in hand to go for it. I am not too confident personally, especially since you would waste the heal if you were to change here. Maybe he's choosing not to change here. He's just grabbing the hand and hoping to live and then push up. But okay, that's another risky brainstorm. Down to 2.
I think he wants to mill down the deck to refresh, because he has like not a high number of climax index, so that's kind of normal to refresh your deck, but clocking was probably not ideal.
The only thing now is that does he have enough stock to do triple? Because he has to get another 2-1 to change into
No, he cannot triple.
Nah,
he has to push chip damages down and not go for the finisher.
Yeah, he's recording here and grabbing a character. He might grab the yeah, he's gonna grab the 3-2 change. He's gonna grab the 3-2 finisher here, which is on field. Oh, sorry, on the display, on play heal and pay 1 ditch 1 on attack. You effectively get the ability to cancel burn the exact same damage that you dealt, and then you transfer that effect to another character. It's like the couple's Himari, basically.
Pushing a lot of damage? No, not that many.
Okay. In a way, this is kind of okay, but Boundary does need a reach here.
If I cancel with Bochi, I will go for like a EP heal spam or something.
Yeah, I think he can EP heal here back down to either 2-3 or 2-2.
The problem is like the EP heal in Bochi is 2 or less climax in waiting room. Which makes it kind of hard on that deck state.
The question now is that would Boshi want to go up to level 3 and go for the kill here? Because there's always a risk of dying to a Himari-esque combo where you cancel the small swing and you just take the big burn. So there's always that slight risk that you're taking that they might just have enough reach to kill you. So do you want to go for the kill here with Boshi's combo, which is effectively just burn 3?
I mean, what you want? I don't know what he has in hand, but you can also put two characters with 2 soul and go like 2-3-3, something like that, or 4-4-3. I mean, 3 times is the best damage spread you can do if you are only doing normal attacks. Because if 2 of them stick, you win.
Oh, he is grabbing the level 1 combo from that just now, that Brainstorm. Is he planning to go for another level 1 combo, flush through? Or is he looking to mill through his deck and then play the early play? That could be another thing they can do. Oh, interesting. He's going to clean out his stock of climaxes and get through to the last card of his deck.
I mean, if you mill the entire deck and hit the Brainstorm, do you want to prefer to grab the early play and the thing that helps you to free play the early play, right?
Potentially, yeah.
Because in Bochi, you can early play for no stock if you pitch a specific card from the field.
Yep. He's grabbing the draw. He grabbed the draw and pitch one just now.
So he wants to mill his deck.
Yep.
Oh, nice draw.
So
I think here, if you can double or triple early play heal, you are
yeah, but he needs to.
You are not safe. You are safer.
Safe. Well, the only way he can kill you from there is that if you cancel the small swing and take the burn 3, or burn 4, whichever. If you leave an empty lane, that is, or if he triggers.
You take the first 2 and you cancel the third finisher, and that's it. So we are going to see an early play heal, I guess. Yeah, second play heal.
Yeah. Okay.
And now the normal version of the early heal, I guess, because he played the foil one.
Yeah.
Does he have the early heal? Second copy of it. Oh no.
Okay, no, he doesn't. Okay, so he's healing once down to bound back to 2-4. And he's going to go with combo. I'm not sure if I want a combo here. I don't want to dig through my deck too much, I feel like, against... Oh, no combo. Just
no comics.
Oh, we have a gate. That's not brilliant.
No. Don't tell me we are going to see the same as the Oshinoko Pixar game.
If he triggers 3 gates here, then yeah, he's also dead. But well.
And I don't want to see scams in a row. That's just.
What was? That's refresh a climax. Oh.
I mean, we can also maybe just see the Bangdren dying here. Like 2 is lethal.
3-5 now. 2 for lethal here. 2
for lethal.
2 for lethal.
Oh,
2 for lethal. That's it. Not
maybe a scammer would have been better. I don't know.
That is quite grim, honestly. Yeah.
I mean, Bochi just canceled and did a Bochi thing, which is being efficient. Just playing the game.
True. That is one of the things sometimes we overlook at a higher level place of Weiss, where we take things for granted almost, like looking at Bochi here playing its normal game. But you do have to know how to play the game. For example, you have to know like when to mill through the deck to heal there just now. To pay out your climaxes, get back in nice and safe, and then still threaten at the same time with enough damage. Regardless, yeah, there we have it. Round 4.
So it's gonna be top 4 now.
Yep.
I don't know when it will start. Probably soon.
We'll get to see who gets top 4 as well. What's your bet on?
What are the other? What are the other match?
So we know Compote is playing Archer, and if Archer wins that, Archer can get in. Valkrok got the double loss, so he has to win against Anaru here.
That's funny because one of the X1 will not be in top 4.
Yes, there will be one. Let me just double check this. Actually,
there will be 5 X1, right?
3, 4, 5. Yes, there'll be 5 X1s.
Or it will be 5 X1 or 1 X0, 4 X1.
4 X1s. Wait.
Yeah.
No, there should only be 3 X1s, I think.
You do have 4 tables in 2-1.
Yes, all 4 tables are now 2-1. With the
4
first
tables
table
are 2-1.
3-0.
So yeah, you will have someone that will bubble.
Hmm.
Even in X1. Oh, man, that's so rough.
Yeah, that is. Yeah. Well, the thing is, if Compote wins here, then you will get 1, 2, 3. Then you won't get a bubble. If Compote wins here, exactly, Archer will be kicked out, which means it will go down to the other ones basically take it. But if Archer wins here, then yeah, we've got a very big bubble situation.
Of course, we want the Aogiri to go into top 4 because real people on card.
Oh, very true. We want
or Vanguard in Weiss. It's also fun to see.
It's not often you get
Valkrok and Anaru. I don't know. Both players can make the cut, I think, in terms of skill level.
I think both can make a very good argument in getting up there. I think we were both quite impressed with the way they were playing as well. So Valkrok won, Compote won. It looks like Archer as a lane is not going to make it. Valkrok with Grisaya is going to hit top 4, I believe. That makes a very interesting match there. I mean, I wouldn't put money on Grisaya going through Swiss personally.
And even if you don't put money on Grisaya, you should put it on Valkrok, man. It is probably the best French player. It is the guy that won last year using Nico Sora. Also, is the current European champion.
I think he just might make another. He might be bringing this back. I think he just might be entering this European finals as well if he carries on.
So the only thing we are missing is like the Aogiri Oshinoko match.
Yes. Which is very interesting, given we've already seen Aogiri attempt to take down a meta deck once.
Not a meta deck, a modern deck, yes.
Modern, yeah.
I want to see like Aogiri against Gakumas and see how it goes.
Ooh.
That sounds so fun.
Oh, that, yeah.
We'll be like, no, your finisher, I do it at level 0. I do nothing else, bro.
We might actually see that if Compote gets paired up against him.
Sure. But for that, Chaco needs to win.
Yeah, if Chaco wins. Also, want to count out Naka as well. Naka has played very well on Oshinoko, especially the game we had on stream as well.
I think Regardless of who wins the last one, we are spectating the Gakuma's build.
Yes, I think we definitely want to discuss that build.
Because I mean, every other people in the top 4 went to stream already. So I think that's normal to make it this way.
Yeah. Let's see if
6 minutes left on the round.
We've not got an update yet, which means that the games are still very much going. Though I do have to question, how on earth is the Aogiri game still going? Isn't it supposed to be just ride or die?
True. But there are people known for going either 10 minutes game or double loss.
True. Our very own double loss this time.
Well, true. If that game goes to double loss, it shakes everything.
Oh god! If you double lost the oh my god! Like the Bushiro pairing program might actually just crash at that point.
True. What will happen? I'm kind of excited to see Aogir again, to be honest, but I don't think it will make the cut. Like, Oshinoko is one of the best deck in the meta, and the Aogir is probably a meme deck.
Yeah,
I mean, the one it brings.
If you burn one and ping off 2 climaxes, you never know.
And then you swing for 1. Right? Oh, that's how it works.
Oh,
everything swing for 1 in this deck.
You trigger for 2, bro. You trigger standby.
Oh, crazy work.
Wow. Gotta trust the deck. Trust the process.
That's probably why he cannot kill Oshinoko. Like, he probably set all of his zeros to memory using his game plan,
So why on earth has Oshinoko not killed him? Because his entire levels, like his entire deck, is just level 0, like random stuff.
No. You can send them to memory.
Oh, that's true. Oh my god, that's true. So oh my god. Oh no.
Okay. Oshinoko won. No meme in top 4.
It is what it is. It's fine. Last year we had Da Capo, so it's fine. We've had our fair share. We've also got Grisaya as well, thanks to Velkrok. So, I mean, not that Velkrok is not that he's the underdog, but he is still piloting a very interesting deck.
So the decks that are in top 4 are Gakuma's classic build, I think. Maybe a few decks here and there. Yes, sound like a classic version. You have Oshinoko with JCs to counter Gakumas. Bochi, solid classic build, and Grisaya 6-10 by 2 choice, meant to open lanes with what's the name? Murasaki, for Rena to finish in the direct lanes.
So for Gakumas, that could be potentially some interesting matchups into that.
I think if I was the Combat, the Gakumas player, I want to play against the Bochi. Yeah.
Bochi is probably the least annoying one, yeah. Grisaya,
I will try to play against Bochi here. I mean, I try. You cannot choose, but it will be the best matchup, I think.
yeah. I would be quite worried, honestly, into Grisaya, despite Grisaya being sometimes a meme. Like Grisaya can be quite deadly if you don't know what it does and if it just rolls off. So
Also,
like even
the Grisaya deck was built around Gakumas being a thing, right?
yeah,
Like you have anti-heal, which counters all the level 3s, come in play effect almost from Gakumas. You play JC to deny on reverse combo. You have the field swipe that also denies on reverse combo.
Yeah.
Most of the time, so it's really meant to be played against Gakumas, I think.
And I mean, you also play like in case you do manage to get your board out, you do have quite a few backups as well to hold the board if needed. So
True, and the rest counter is super strong against, you know, a finisher that doesn't do that much damage.
yeah, it still relies very much on the raw swings, I feel like, at the end of the day. Yes, the icy tail is strong, but it is an icy tail. At the end of the day, you would rather, well,
I mean, it's a strong finisher, but at confirming kills more than getting kills from very far.
Exactly, yeah.
But there are a bajillion tech cards in Combat's deck, so maybe he planned against that type of deck. Yeah.
True, Compo has a lot of text here we're looking at. There's a lot of one-offs that he's just running.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 is one-off. Classic Combat build.
Low-key ridiculous, actually, the amount of stuff that he's thrown in there. But that might actually win him some of these games. It's also good to mention that he's running a couple of disruption cards as well. So before we get into the top 4, just to introduce a couple of random meta Gakumas cards.
Especially since there are too many to cover in the match.
Yeah, way too many. We probably can't get through all of them. But let's start with the first one, which is effectively, hi, I'm going to level you down. So, yeah. So, literally just alarm, start your climax phase, you just level it down. You level something down. It is incredibly potent against Grisaya if Grisaya does end up matching up against Compote.
I mean, the double bouncer makes things nice because that way Murasaki will not be able to open lanes.
Very true.
And also, you cannot have issues with the that counter.
Yeah.
So that's probably the key card for the matchup.
Yes, it is. Yeah. I mean, there's also the stock shuffle on the two soul because just give something two soul right nowadays. Right, so we are now featuring. I believe this is Compote versus Naka. I believe is this.
Yes, it's Naka on the left, Compote on the right.
Brilliant.
So Oshinaka on the left and Gakumas on the right.
Thanks. I think this will be the first time we've seen Compote play on stream so far. So this will be good to see.
Kind of grim. The shot captain did not bring a deck with a shot. So,
not repping his team properly, right?
True.
Imagine playing meta.
think there are no shots in Gakmas, right?
Yeah, I mean, at that point, you just play the level 0 punch deck.
True.
Which I'm slightly disappointed this is not, but we will get to see some good gameplay, I think, with this, like, what,
It's
9?
actually the most meta matchup we have seen so far.
Very true, actually. This is like a proper non-niche tier 2, tier 3 thing. This is proper, like, piece of the decks you would expect to see in the top of your league.
I mean, last year did you expected the Miku to be in the final?
Well, I mean, Miku waifu, it is what it is.
I mean, Gakmas is technically just Miku on steroids.
Yeah,
It compress, cheat out the finisher for cheap, and ping one ICTL.
yep.
Bro, it's the same deck, but better, I guess.
Oshi does look like it's starting off pretty well. It plays out the Slayer immediately. So probably not that bad a hand.
Probably not the best options to start with, but not that bad.
Yeah, it is on death, so it's not.
He is playing a 4 off of the runner.
Okay, so yep, so he slays for the level 0 Ricky. Oop, let's bring that up as well. They are playing, well, obviously top 4 and all that. They are playing relatively fast, so we are having to catch up a little bit on both the images and the commentary. But yeah, so they very much Gakumas here is very much just pitching bodies out here, and at the end of its attack, this Ricky can go to memory. So when reversed, that is. So again, more compression, more good stuffs. But Oshi is going to stay on 0, I think. Yep, they're going to stay on 0, it looks like.
They don't have the Ricky in hand. I mean,
it might not even be ready, potentially.
If I'm going to push my opponents to level 1, which I probably will here, I might just crash the Fukajiro and use the runner.
I'm not
completely. Leaving just one runner seems okay.
Yeah, like
only one reverse. Okay, well, you did not push the opponents. I guess
that's the risk and reward thing of if you let Gakumas, you think you're going to stick damage to Gakumas, then don't put too many lanes. But if you know that they're going to cancel, or if you think they're going to cancel, then be greedy. Oh, but they are going to Ricky here.
Ricky into like
Ricky for Ricky. Yeah, potentially Ricky for Ricky and go up to level 1.
Ricky for the check 6 Ricky.
Ooh,
that sounds insane. Yeah, that sounds like the best play. Yeah, the one-off check 6 Ricky. No, man, don't tell me.
Is it not in
it's
there?
It's gonna be this way.
Oh, it might be in the legend already.
I saw it in the dock. Maybe it's...
Will you go for a check 6 this early though? Because you don't want to like dig too deep either.
Yes, but checking 6 can help you to mirror your deck and find 2 combos at once, right?
True, but you also don't want to be too like
Okay, we go for the one-off clean cut instead.
Yeah, that's probably.
So we are going to stay at 0.
Yeah, I think if you go top 6 right now, like especially since it's top 4 and it's BO1, there's a chance you just mill out too many climaxes and Oshi just pushes you. So probably going for something safer here, just to hold the fort, hold the line with the one-off clean cut you mentioned here, as well as the brainstorm, which it will clean cut back to the back row.
Oh, trigger pants again. Yeah, maybe maybe check 6 Ricky was not the play then.
Yeah.
It's probably better to go safer, I guess. For the clean cut.
Oops, I think he triggered the wrong. Yeah, he all good, all good. Savable game states, all good. And then the 3K clean cut to swing in after that. Does push Oshi to 1 here. And then we clean cut.
If you leave 2 directs because you're forced to clean cut. Ooh.
Yeah, you have to clean cut here.
That's kind of grim.
It's I wouldn't pay 3 here either. I'll just eat the damage at this point and just pray that they don't trigger.
I mean, you could. You're running a combo that plus a Vigilant stock.
Yeah, but it's also like that stock can go to
here. I'm expecting to go level 2. Because I'm expecting to take like 3, so 9 damage. I'm guaranteed to be level 2. If I take like 2, 3, 3.
Even 2-4 like cancel can potentially be enough to like force you up to 1-5-1-6. So at that point, yeah.
No, I mean if you take like a 3 and a 2, which is the average the opponent will do. Are you getting to level 2? You are going to 1-6, and you probably need to clock because you don't have that much hand anyways.
Yeah.
Unless you are already ready. So yeah, not paying the stock is probably better, just because you are going to hit level 2 anyways.
Yeah, I was thinking as well, if they trigger on one of the directs and you eat that, and then you cancel the other direct, you still are in a very dangerous position anyway.
And we still see a JC to play around. That guy must be.
Yeah, that's not good either. So that's a 3. 3 cancels. That's good for Gakumas. Kana's going to swing here for top 3.
Imagine the play like with Kana, you confirm the 2 or higher, you bounce it back with the Brainstorm, you have a runner and a JC, man. How do you do?
It is
Gakumas against that.
It's incredibly spicy, yeah.
It's incredibly like focused around tricking the Gakumas into a bad situation.
Yeah. And then there's the directs now, which I'm not sure he's going to dig very deep for this one, because I think he saw something on there.
If you saw a level 3 or 2,
okay.
It will not be confirmed. So maybe he has double reverse.
Yep.
Yes, he will have double reverses.
Yeah.
But now we need to have double combo.
That does leave Gakumas at 1.
Gakumas forgot to put the Riki in memory, right?
Oh, yes. I think he's forgotten to do that.
He could. He had only 1 account in memory yet.
Yep.
So it's 1 free memory that it did not take.
I mean, given that they were lucky in not taking extra soul damage on that one just now, I think it's still okay, I guess. It's within the margins. But yeah, should have sent that to memory.
It's just like having access to free food and not taking free food, man.
True.
Especially when it's good.
That is true. We are seeing all the dirty stock getting paid out now, so that's good for Gakumas as well.
He needs to brainstorm after. So he is thinking, do I want to go for more or not? We did not see him adding any level 1 combos, so maybe they are still in the deck.
I mean, let's put up the top 6 here as well. The one-off top 6 that he's just played. Grab 2 characters from top 6.
So it's on play, pay 1, clock 1 from him, check 6 at 2 characters.
I really love the one-off text. Like, as someone who also very much favors playing a lot of one-offs, if you have the deck ability to salvage and search for them, it's very nice to always have a toolbox. And okay, he's gonna shove that to memory. Well, and punch
just
for
pitching climaxes. Just pitching climaxes. Okay. Yeah. I mean, making memory in the process because it's Gakumas.
True. And they've now cleaned out all the stock and can go for the level 1 on reverse, we are set. So I'll just quickly bring up the level 1 combo, which everyone at this point hates and knows, and plays JCs to get rid. It is effectively an 8k on swing before anything else, and then on reverse, reveal the top card of your deck, salvage for that level, and then stock it.
The middle is actually only 5k because it was played from winning room and not from hand this time.
Kana, I believe, is a 5/5. Is it?
Kana is 4/5. I mean, she's already strong. So, what is he gonna add to his hand? Via Riki, Rize, or clean cards. Okay, interesting. Against someone that plays JC in the back, to counter your on reverse effect, you are going for a clean card. Really interesting.
The refresh point is clean, and we're good to go. And then he's declared a front. He's probably going to JC here. Yep, JC denied the combo. Is that
for 2?
He triggered. Oh, all good.
And swing. No, this has a huge power for some reason. Swings 4k on the check stick Ricky.
He gets that 1/5 for no reason. Yeah.
And the number 1 combo will go to memory because it was placed with the Katane from winning room. I mean, Gakumasa has 6 stock despite not doing a double combo, and he paid 3 stock this turn. You know, interesting.
It's typical Gakumas. Just get advantage.
Typical. I'm getting a lot of resources. I think that Katane 0 is probably one of the strongest cards in the set. It's on play, pay 1, put 1 card from your waiting room that costs 0 into the field. Next, no, not next turn. At the end of the turn, she goes to memory. The card you played goes to memory.
Yep, and importantly, you don't have to play yellow in order to play it. It is colored.
And also, for some reason, she swings big.
It's gets 500 for every memory. For every music character in your memory. It's sorry. If it's memory, you get 500 for every other music character. Target clone, basically. So you are 5/5 for no reason as long as you have memory. It's the capo was screaming in pain right here with a 4k of the exact same card here.
Nice decompression before refresh.
Which could be big here because Gakumas is only going to compress even further from here on.
I mean, it's always kind of nice to have some decompression tool, quote unquote, just by removing the clock.
It is slightly concerning that Oshi isn't pushing that hard right now. They do need to do more damage.
I mean, if he did not find any climax, that's not it.
Yeah, it is very unfortunate, I think, that he's not able to slam a climax here. Especially since he's still got the Kanas on board.
But I mean, it's probably bouncing back 1 and JC the other, so you can deny like 2 combos of Gakumas depending on the deck state and the game state. So it might not be too bad.
There's always the risk, though, that yes, you bounce back and yes, you save hand, but then you direct 2 or 3 here. And really make your level 2 game slightly awkward. They're going to cut here.
I mean, it did not brainstorm because brainstorm is tending, so it's a choice, I think. He made on Oshi with this.
The refresh is clean. He's gonna swing for the last one. Swings for 2. Swings for 2, and the 2 does stick. We are seeing Gakumas at 2-5. That is an interesting position there. I mean, this is the deck with enough heals to go around the world with it, basically. And just as a reminder, the healer also, which let them just put on here actually, just to remind you of why this deck is currently one of the best, if not the best. 4 more condition and on play heal, and then until the end of your opponent's next turn, it becomes 10k, and you do not take burn damage from the card battling this.
So we did hit 3 on the brainstorm to mill the deck. I guess we are just trying to get as much memory as possible. Yeah, it's probably the only goal we have as Gakumas here. Getting enough memory for our finisher to mills at least 5.
Yeah,
maybe 6 or 7 if we get lucky. You know. But outside of trying to EP heal spam, what do you do here as a Gakumas player?
If we wouldn't EP heal spam here, would we just like scum stock for finisher then? I mean, the finisher is just 6 stock. It's not like it's going to take very much, but
if you don't EP heal spam, I think you just try to compress by using memory more than anything else.
And just get ready for level 3. Honestly, you've got what, 5 stock right now. So if you don't EP heal here, then yeah, you can just, like I said, just play bodies, compress down. But playing the EP heal means you go down to 3 stock, which means that you technically don't have the freedom to do as much. You just have to roll swing after that, which again isn't bad. Oshi is that too. Oh, he's just gonna play 3 bodies. Okay.
I mean, the Klingon is not going to do much here. Just swinging over the Kana with the brainstorm in the back and the climax to be 5k.
Yep, but Oshi is cancelling pretty well here. 2-2 cancelled.
I mean, as Oshi, if you take here, you can just early play spam.
And they've triple cancelled.
I mean, you can clock to try to early play as Oshi. And you just slam a climax if you find one.
Yeah.
That's probably the only thing you want to do. Well, maybe you don't slam a climax, just push a little one.
I see the gate in his hand. There's an argument that you just play the level 1 combo, mill through your deck, and just sit there.
There is an argument to just side a level 1 on the opponent's board if you play a gate.
True.
Just to remove the card in the clock.
Hitting the brainstorm here, whiffs, but that doesn't matter. All he needs is get through that deck after that triple cancel. He's going to play the Dirky Tema. He's going to check top. That's a 0, is that?
A lot of JCs, man.
Yeah, that's
the last. Work this game.
That's the last JC, actually. He's put 2 JCs to memory now. That's his final JC.
I hope he only has 3 and not 4. Otherwise, it's too aggressive.
He only plays 3, yeah, in the deck.
There's been a lot of aggressive counter.
He is very, and he's going to play the runner out. It's just to reverse and get the salvage here. And
or just reverse.
Oh, okay. He's just going to play the gate and dig through the deck. Yeah.
I think you just side the level 1 combo.
Yeah.
To remove the clock compression. Yeah. Oh, I guess you can just front, man.
Actually, yeah. Now you can argue for
Yeah. Now you don't need to bother at all.
Okay.
You just front and see how much damage sticks. How many damage you can stick. Yeah, that's it.
Two engage.
Okay, grab the 3 player, so we can do whatever we want next turn.
We see the climax off the top.
Or
So
we can also grab a neck one soul or something.
Yeah, the neck one soul isn't a bad choice either right now.
Or just prepping for the finisher. I don't know. That's up to you when you are this way ahead in the game.
He's actually not playing the neck one soul, I think.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. He's only playing the anti-change.
I mean, anti-change sacks also, right? Or maybe
No.
only the anti-change? No, the anti-change.
It's only the anti-change to memory. Though you don't want to anti-change Gaku Master memory of all things, but...
True. I mean, you cannot anti-change level 3.
Yep.
No, I was more thinking maybe you can use the anti-change just to sack a character, but I think it doesn't sack a character.
Yeah, I don't think... Oh no, it does sack a character, actually. You're right, it does sack a character.
So maybe trying to modulate the soul is a thing. I mean, depending on what happened. True. But yeah, do you really want to give an open lane when you are when they need like 15 damage to stick? No, 14 damage to stick. You're kind of safe. You don't need this.
And with the counter scry, yeah, I think he's put the climax at the very bottom there. I think that's what I saw. But
regardless, climax at the bottom is not that good.
I think he wants to get the bounce here, and then I think he's happy to just because he knows Ice Tail's coming. It's not like he can stop it. So
yeah, but if you put the climax on top, you can sell the burn. You cancel the burn one instead of just feeding the Icy Tail.
On the other hand, though, I mean, he's going to need a hell of an Icy Tail here to win the game.
True. Especially since the Icy Tail can only damage one.
Yep, pay 6, and here we go. We're going to put the climax combo onto the screen, but I think everyone knows what this does now. On play, heal, and on attack, you first of all, you burn one, and then you do... Yep, and then you do the Icy Tail equals to -1 of your cards in memory.
It's you may do the Icy Tail.
Yes, sorry, yes, you may.
It's you must burn one, but you may do the Icy Tail.
Oh, it's truly amazing.
It's way stronger than the other way around.
Yep. Because in unfavorable situations where you don't want to Icy Tail, you can just go, nah, I don't want to. I don't want to mill the top X of your deck.
Especially when it's like the bottom 8 or something like that.
Yep. There's a lot of cards in memory right now. I've not even counted, honestly, but
I think we are safe for Shinoko here. So I still
2, 3,
5 or 6.
Didn't quite see. That's a cancel on that.
If the swing cancel,
pings 1 off of that. That's not brilliant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that 6? Oh, hits 1 again. We are running out of climaxes here.
No, swing for 3. 3 sticks.
3. I don't think that's enough reach unless you hit 3 or 4 on the.
No.
Icy Tail.
It can only burn 1 if you, regardless of how many you hit.
Oh, yeah, that's not.
Oh, she survived.
Yeah.
So you probably still do the Icy Tail just to mess up the compression. Not the compression, but the potential draws.
Yeah. Hits another one, burns the 1, and then swings for 3. Yep.
Swing for 4, actually.
Yep. Okay.
I think.
Yeah, if he didn't cancel that burn 1, that could have gone a little bit badly.
True. Insane reach on a stupid finisher.
Yeah, like
if it kills from 2-0 here, you
2-0 be mad. That is mad. Refreshes climax, eats the 4, 2-0 to 3-6. We should look at that. Welcome to Weiss Schwarz in 2025.
Oh. I think this video should be sent to Bushiroad and ask them to ban that combo, man.
Bushiroad's not. Bushiroad's just gonna hold this until Worlds, right? They're gonna be like, oh, Gakuma's won Worlds. Congratulations. Buy more Gakumas, please. Sorry, Bushiroad. Please don't ban me. This is not bad mouthing. This is a parody.
I mean, we know the ban list will be in probably after Worlds. The next one is in February.
So we will be expecting Gakumas shenanigans up until then. On the bright side, though, as we discussed throughout the game, there are many ways to kind of make them very annoyed, including just JCing your board and just not letting them have their reverses. And or just killing them with Oshinoko here, as we can see here. We are going straight into the triple finisher for the Akane. And Akane is extremely dirty. It will heal back all the damage if you get hit. Second Icy Tail. Hit, is that? Oh, hit nothing, is that? Oh, God. Oh shit. Oh no.
What?
It's whiffed. It's whiffed at all. He's hit one only. Cancelled that as well. Okay.
What is happening right now, man?
Okay, Pero, I think you're completely correct. We should send this video to Bushiroad. This is this is Gakuma's domination here. Oh God. Okay. Takes yeah. He's gonna shuffle after that. Yeah, 100%. I don't begrudge him for this one. after that Icy Tail.
Okay.
And hits one more. Okay, gets the burn one. He gets to heal one more.
Trigger?
Trigger, not enough though. Cancels on there. Yeah, it was a swing for 4, but cancels off the top. I think Oshi's in trouble.
I think you should leave the character on field. Yeah. That's right.
Yep, and no bounce as well, so...
No, he decided not to bounce. He had the option.
And she's back.
She's back again.
And we have to swap back to the image again. And in the middle, we have the anti...
Oh, with the Icy Tail. Okay.
Okay.
Are we going to see a long finishing game? With egregious finisher whiffing?
This could be interesting. Oh, cancels that as well.
4? Oh, it's overswing. It's overswing, man. Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me he's gonna survive.
But he's great. He's so holding his head. Compo is holding his head, going, oh no. Okay, so overswing.
He's so stressed, man. He's so stressed.
Can Oshi cancel here? Is it in the top 3 cards? Top 4, not the first one, but the other 3.
In case you don't know, Compot is a fairly new player in Weiss. It's only 2 years since he played the game, and he is rather young compared to the other. So that's probably why he's so stressed at the moment.
But he is showing amazing. Honestly, coming this far and pushing for game here. Now, can he finish this off?
Will he be lucky enough?
He is shuffling very carefully here. He's doing the 3 cut, and Naka chooses to refreshes the climax. Oh, but
it's
roll. Oh,
what a roll!
What? Oh, that's amazing there. And Oshinoko survives with double climax combos still to go, but just remember that's 2 pans gone now. Can they get to that combo, or do they have to roll swing as well? Or they're gonna have to draw into that. I don't think they have a swing. They're gonna push up and go for game. Guy. Doki Temas 4 just to see the trigger. Yeah, just grab back to 0. It's fine. And you now know the trigger's gonna It's going to direct for two 2/2s. To the stick. We're down to 2. 2 for game.
Well. 2 for game, man. That was interesting.
Oh my god. What a
13 days in a row, then cannot stick of 3.
Oh my god. If anything, this is a model match to show, first of all, how amazing Gakumas is as a deck in terms of just coming back from the dead and almost securing the kill. But also Oshinoko's ability to heal back down from 3-6 and still have a game plan after that. That is, what a match there. What a match. Top 4. Well worthy of a top 4 match there, I think.
True. I mean, are we going to spectate the final, or are we spectating compo to see if it?
So we're gonna
if he gets to.
So we're gonna do third place first, and then do the finals. Both of them will be
so we are gonna have both of them on stream.
We get the best of both worlds.
Yeah.
So let's just double check here. Just checking if the other game has ended. Yeah, I think it might have already. It is going to be YOLO versus Compote for third place. So that means Volkrok with Grisaya managed to hit the finals. Probably not a very big surprise, but for Grisaya, that is amazing, seeing Grisaya in the finals. So we are going to get YOLO Wolf taking his place there up against Compote, playing the Bocce that we saw just a while back. And this will be the
game for the qualification.
Qualification
for EuroLeague finals.
Yeah, top third place. Playoff qualification round. There we go.
It's also the small final, the top 3 place.
True. This is actually the final.
It is the most important game.
Very, very true. And we have got the salty run back of Gakumas, looking to basically avenge its loss from last time up against that very crazy Oshinoko game. Versus Bocce, which we did not see how it lost against Grisaya, but I'm assuming it got Grisaya'd with the Murasaki and so on.
I mean, tap counter. A lot of things can happen in that 6-10 by 2 choice Grisaya build, man.
Very true.
Tap counter can win the game on its own. Murasaki can just generate too many resources if the game goes long. Arena can kill from far away as well. There are so many options.
Yep. But we are jumping straight into this. Bocce to go first. Clock draws and pushes immediately.
Okay, simple runner. Note that Bocce is a deck that doesn't have any tech card against Gakumas.
Yeah, so it is a rougher matchup compared to potentially Grisaya and or Oshinoko.
That play tech cards specifically meant to counter the Gakumas deck.
Yeah, but Bocce is...
And I can see Compote with Gakumas is already searching his level 1 combo, things he was not doing against Oshinoko.
Yeah, because he's quite aware that he can probably get quite a few reverses off of it.
He already has triple combo now.
Yeah. And I think he's happy to just let it rip for now.
Yeah, you want to send this to memory because you're...
Yeah, and he's happy to get swung up anyway, so he's not too worried about being directed here.
Yes, that's exactly what he wants.
I think if I were the Bochi player here, my worry here would be how do I do consistent damage while like leaving 0 board?
If I were Bochi here, I would just play the bomb. Oh no, it doesn't work. The bomb is too big.
Yeah, the bomb's too big. The bomb's 1k.
Oh hell no.
Oh dear. Just to put up the 500 on the screen, just to see, just for you to understand, Gakumas is Compote is playing this completely perfectly right now. There's no way Bocce can deny him the reverse right now. I think honestly at this point, Bocce just has to play a good stuff's compression game at this point and just get to the combo.
If I had a gold bar in hand, I would probably have slammed, just push the image and coin flip the first deck.
They did get the gold bar there, right? The gold bar into a gate. That's not good. You never want to see that, especially in the qualification round of all things.
Because it's like, if you cannot play anything that counters the opponent level 1 combo, don't you want to just push the image?
Yeah, completely agreed. The problem though now is I think he's going to get pushed now because he's just triggered 2 climaxes. And now Gakumaus can now just swing in with a triple gate, which given the trigger count, 17 actually in Gakumasa's deck, there is a moderate chance of seeing potentially 3-2-2 or 3-3-2 even.
They pitched a lot of cards early and no climaxes, so there are less chance to have a trigger. In the mulligan, you pitch like three or 4 cards with a soul trigger.
Is he playing only 2? He's playing only 2 combo. He's sending that one to memory soon for the conditions, and then he's just gonna prop that, go to stock.
Reveal. Salvage a 1 lower. Grab the check 3 brainstorm.
Yep.
Actually not taking that much damage, actually.
Which is not bad, honestly. It's given the triggers. Triggers gate, which I don't think he really needs, but might as well take one, right? At this point.
No, it's
get the brainstorm back. Yeah, so he's got the brainstorm ready for next turn as well. So yeah, Gakumas is again in a very solid position. We're looking at what, 6 stock now? 6 stock?
Yes. 6 stock. I think full grip.
And Gates to be ready to be paid out back to healthy stock again. And Bocce now has to fight.
But she also has to clock red for some reason.
Yes.
To not be into trouble.
That is true.
I mean, Bocce here, you triggered or draw a lot of climaxes. If you can do combo, that's fine because you're plus-ing a bunch. But if you cannot do triple combo, that's kind of grim, right?
Yeah, he does hit 1 on that, so he should be able to get
one on the brainstorm. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, gets level 1 surely from here. Yeah, he's going to get the level 1 here.
Also, something interesting to note is like, if you play level 1 combo from Gakumas and from the waiting room using the what's the name, the Kotone, you cannot go over the Bocce combo.
Oh, that is true. Bocce is base 5/5.
And that's interesting because that way you deny a bit of rooms, but you don't deny everything.
It's still completely good point. That is something that potentially
might be interesting in the game, but I usually won't do that much, you know.
Yeah, but that's only if Bocce plays triple, I guess. If they have a level 0 lane like now, then it won't be too.
And we don't care. Yeah.
Though they can just crash the level 0 if they really want to.
Also, we know that Compot, if he finds the door again, he has a helmet on field, so he can grab the level 1 combo back.
True. I'm not certain about leaving that 0 on board for a reverse, but I suppose take less damage now is the key to the game.
I think it's more just we do what we can.
Yeah. Makes sense. That's 3, perfect. Swings with 2, cancels on 1.
They only added 2. There was a combine in the 3.
Let's see if we can add 3.
1, check 3.
He
L3.
does all 3. Okay, nice.
Trigger 3.
3
cancel.
Uh-oh.
Gakuma's getting really good cancel on first deck is like completely stupid.
Gakumas might run away with this. Like, this is advantage that Bushi cannot afford to give them right now. Like you said, like if they cancel on first deck, that snowball effect when it goes to second deck and further, they'll have the stock and hand to really and memory to completely compress down. And that's a gate that goes nowhere. Again, Bochi having really bad luck here. But does stick the 2. And I think I just saw Compo draw that gate.
Yeah, Compo has the gate in hand. Draw into a combo, has a metal board, no way.
And I think he's ready to go. Yeah, this...
I mean, the only thing Bochi will be able to do will be to stock shuffle, right?
Yeah, but it is going to be a gamble, be a stock shuffle.
True. Especially if the opponent leaves like 1 card in deck, stock shuffle is not going to do anything.
Yeah.
So, I mean, normally at this point, the game should be already won by Compote.
Yeah.
Almost.
The other problem...
I mean, it's still Weiss Schwarz, so we still have to look through the entire game. But yeah,
True.
It feels like the winner is already decided.
Yeah, it's not brilliant. I might be blind here, but I think Bocchi is not playing the stock shuffle. I think they're playing the Fumio.
They are playing stock shuffle. It's the event.
Oh yeah, sorry, the event's at the very bottom. Missed it. Yes, that's fine then. They have both the stock shuffle and the 2-1 Fumio, which I mean that's enough like play arounds, surely.
Yeah, it will be, instead of doing a stock shuffle then Fumio, you will start with Fumio. That will be probably the play, not gonna lie.
True. We are seeing Gakuma's stock completely clean here. Bocchi cancelling twice now, which is very good for Bocchi. And that's a swing for 2. The 2 does go in this time. So we are looking at a very, very long level 1 game in this match, but favored towards Gakumas just because Bocchi's taking up a lot of stock every turn in order to do stuff, and Gakumas just gets a free stock every turn. Every lane, every turn.
True.
I
mean, as long as you can secure stock shuffle Fumio, like double combo plus the 3-2 Rio he has in hand. He has in top, like that can reshuffle 3 from the waiting room.
Yeah.
I think you are fine as Bocchi here.
True. Peril, would you say if you were the Bocchi player here, would you bait the Gakumas player into just like continuing to loop his level 1 combo until they stock up to like rewrite levels and then do shenanigans? Or would you like just like try and push them as soon as possible?
I'll just try to play my game plan. I don't care about what they do. Which my game plan will be to just try to loop my combo, maybe play early plays just to get free resources out of body sticking on field. And also it denies sometimes rivers, so it might let the opponent think I'm trying to counter with what I can.
Yep.
So yeah, I think that will be the play.
Makes sense. We are seeing Bocchi play another level 1 combo along with the there we go, with the 1-0 effectively Dokitema, but equals to the specific card. The what's it called? The bomb.
Yes.
So are we looking at yet another level 1 combo turn, or are we just going to roll swing here? It's going to brainstorm here.
I think it's a level combo turn. A level 1 combo turn, yeah.
Yeah, hits 2 on here. Yeah, he's just going to go level 1 combo. You're right. Yeah.
I mean, it's the Parisian way of playing Weiss, you know? If I can level 1 combo, I will do.
Worth noting, off of that, I think he just took the 2-1 Fumio off of that salvage as well. So he is preparing his game plan. He's going to get there. Plays a card to stock with the 0-0, and we overplay that for the level 1 again, because this level 1 just pluses 2. And we are ready to go back in again.
We will meal 12 with this. I think it will be like 2 cards left in deck. Easy, just trigger gold bar. It will start to be a really interesting game if to stick damage they have to be like, I'm not playing a climax this turn.
Very true.
That sounds like this type of game, you know, where both players are just super compressed. They will hit on brainstorm at least 2 every time.
I am slightly concerned for the bocce player, just because bocce is lower on stock and resource in general. Like, he will lose out on compression at the end of the day. But hopefully compress through hand here to compete with the compression through stock.
Just needs to find enough cards, not enough cards, but enough resource to play a specific game plan that will be triple finisher, Fumio stock shuffle.
He's got the events. He's got the events, so that's good. He's triggering for finisher here. You don't want to see that in stock, but what can you do?
What's the cost for everything in Mochi? I think it's like 7 stock or 6 stock.
Triple finisher is 7 stock, and then
What do you mean triple finisher is 7 stock? It's the Marine on play effect.
Oh no, it's the Marine. Right, right. Yes, my
so
bad.
It's 4 stock.
And then you get 1 extra stock for the stock shuffle. 5.
And you do 2 4.
Oh, yeah, 7. Then basically Fumio, stock shuffle, and then triple.
But since the finisher is on at the end of attack, it's not 7 stock, right? It's only 6. If you have everything ready before the finishing turn, you can do it for only 6.
True. Yes, you are right.
Which is actually really good. And damage are sticking.
We are on. Is that 3 stock? 4 stock. So
4 stock. So we need a turn where we plus a bit of stock, because at the moment the Bochi player is just, you know, spending all of his stock to get a better deck state.
Gakumas now is slightly ahead in damage, but I don't think they mind. At this point, like on their side, it's just a matter of compressing harder, just doing good stuff even more, and just holding the fort. They don't need to spend extreme amounts of stock here. I think they just need to outlast Bochi at this point. Top 3 into that. They're going to grab. Yeah, they have the room to probably. Oh.
Also, something that we did not note is, like, if Gakumas is able to play triple early play before the finishing turn of Bochi, what could they do?
Yes, because of the anti-burn. That could be a problem for Bochi, yes. And I don't think Bochi can easily get rid of the early play board that easily. They don't have like a specific board wipe or anything. The only thing they can do is play their own early play and try and hit over.
I mean, they have a trait wipe, but is the trait wipe removing the anti-burn? I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. The trait wipe has to happen on the opponent's turn and carry on into the opponent's turn. Otherwise, nothing will happen.
Yeah, it's only during your turn, so it doesn't.
Yeah, that won't be enough to stop it. They will have to blink it, bounce it, or just somehow get rid of it. But I'm not sure they have enough of that removal in their deck. The question is, would Gakumas see that as the game plan, though? Or are they going to compress further?
I mean, there is 1 early heal in level, which means they cannot triple early heal. because there are only 3 are played.
Yes, you're correct. Now, where are the other 2 in that case?
Probably 1 in stock, because a Bijan on stock, you know.
True, true.
Uh,
Single lane anti-burn, I mean, it could save them. It could actually save them.
I mean, if they single lane anti-burn, you could try to play the tech in Bochi, the Rio reshuffle 3
Mm.
in that lane.
Is he running that? Oh, yes, he is actually.
Yes, that's why
There's
speaking about this.
It's a one-off, but you do need full stock for this, though.
You need a bit more stock here.
Yeah, let me just bring up the card in question. There we go. Yeah, we just probably need to scum another turn before deciding whether or not to go for this. On attack, pay 2, kill all your stock, and then shuffle 3 back from your opponents. Yep, it looks like we are just going to play hot bodies here. The Cotoner will helpfully get stuff to memory as well for the finisher condition. So we are setting up very.
When ICTL will be ICTN 10. Yikes! It sounds like a very, very long grinding game. So I think every move will matter, and that's gonna be really skill based.
Is there double loss though in this in the top?
No,
4?
because it's top 4.
In that case, are we doing turn 0, 1, 2, 3?
I think there is just no time.
In that case, yeah, this could be a very interesting game as long as both players continue canceling here. Refreshes on the bar, takes a 3. Never mind. Commentator's curse.
Sorry, yellow.
Though we are seeing Gakumas trigger 2 climaxes in a row. There was a pant and then now a gate.
Yes. And they do refresh with a big deck. Oh, there, yeah, but we cannot start shuffle if they have 2 in some.
And that's the problem with stock shuffles. You really don't want to shuffle 2 climaxes back. And the final Cotoner for 2 damage, which is cancelled on the bar. We're looking at.
As a Bochi player, how many do you have in waiting? You have 2 here in waiting room. You can like draw clock and go for double early heal, or you can not clock and go for double early heal, and it should work. But
Yeah.
you will need to have the 0 in hand, otherwise the early heal is going to be expensive.
Yep, so no clock. He's just going to go straight in, I think. I think he drew another gate. I think that's why.
He drew the gate. Oh, he's just running.
Oh, he's brainstorm. Sure.
That's fine. That's fine. But you will need to find the end to stock multiple times this turn.
Yeah, this is okay. So we're gonna have to mill through the deck every turn. It looks like 3 gates off the top.
Is this the one with the stock soul deck? You go through the entire deck every turn?
Yeah, true. Can we have Uma Musume? It's okay. We have Uma Musume at home here.
With 9 cards in hand. And no stock soul. Sadly.
And I believe that's 13 or 14 cards left in deck, so just about enough for him to go through again. Yeah.
You could try to just mill the entire deck and still leave the climax on field. Yeah. That way you have like a bajillion cards that are refreshed in your hand.
True.
That are in your hand while you're refreshed. Yips.
You need 3 to the top and swing for 2. Cancels off the top, sure. Swings for 3, my bad, just now. Drop 1. 1, 2, 3. Takes the 3, yeet. Another +2. Swings for 2 here, 2 sticks. Gakumas up to 2, 3.
Oh, no, he's not gonna meal the entire deck. That's kind of grim.
Yeah, okay. He needs to be a bit careful here, I guess. Drops 1. 1, 2. We'll take that. We take that any day. Mills the last one and swings for 2. Gakumas cancels. Gakumas is canceling really well this game.
The issue is like here you need to pitch every card in your hand almost, even if you have maximum hand size.
Yeah, like you said, you can't compress through hand in this case, and Bocchi is losing out on compression overall. Like Bocchi is getting the cancels like really well so far, just like Gakumas, but at some point luck will roll the other way.
And Bocchi is like 5 stocks still, so that's kind of grim because they need 6 or 7.
Yeah, compare that to Gakumas, who is like just scumming stock every turn. You cannot afford to brainstorm, but they have to every turn in order to keep up. It is slightly unfortunate here, but you are not out resourcing Gakumas.
And I'm ready to see a finals that will go like the climax, guy, oh, you take everything, and that's it for the next game.
The finals will just be like 2 guys drinking a beer, being like, "Congratulations, congratulations."
Oh, would that be Evangelion?
Yeah. Compared to this very heated affair, I mean, this is honestly the final for me. Like, this is a finals match right here. Okay, we're finally playing one of the early play at long last. We've reached the early play, one lane of it. And then just slapping on.
I guess helmet into the free fresh could be a thing as well.
True.
For Compot here.
But he might just be swinging with the helmet here, maybe. Or
I kind of like the idea of just doing helmet into the free fresh, so I take 1 less damage.
True, that's true.
And also, I'm less threatened by the Stark Shuffle.
And he does have green. He does have yellow ready, so yes, he can probably. Yes, I think you're right. I think he's going to go for the free fresh here. 6 of fuel, yes, and then proceeds to refresh back in.
Is the free fresh grabbable? No, you cannot helmet into the free fresh.
Oh, it's a different name. Oh,
she doesn't have the right name. Oh, I mean, it's idol blonde girls. I think they are the same. You know.
Then
that's just me probably.
I think he doesn't have to stretch for it here. I think I'll be happy with just swinging by. But he does have 2 characters still stuck in there somewhere, so...
I mean, it's fine against Star Shuffle.
True. Okay. He's going to...
This card is if you have at least 3 different colors in memory, you can check top 2 of your deck, leave any of them on top, or
send them to the waiting room. Yeah, that is a very good effect.
It's also a global 1k during your turn.
Yeah, global 1k for in case your 8k your 8k on reverse wasn't enough. Yep, refresh is in. That's fine. He's gonna play another brainstorm. Okay. Hits 2, I believe there.
Brainstorm. Oh, it is trying to probably just trim his stock.
I think so, yes, doing that as well as scumming out the memories. I think like he just wants more memory condition later.
Probably sculpting out for early heals or for finishers. This is probably just trying to sculpt.
Yep, there's the second heal. You're right, and he's going to. I mean, that's still enough stock for him to do the stuff anyway. It doesn't
No,
change.
missing just one for triple, but that should be fine.
He's not going to hit level 3 this turn. It'll be okay.
I mean, he milled a lot of climaxes, right?
That is true. I think that was what 4 in total now in the waiting room.
I think it's more like 5, probably 6 even.
Interesting.
Oops.
Never mind.
Yeah,
Okay, more to go.
it will be really sad if he dies just from row vanilla swings and one lane of burns. Because I believe yellow has the reshuffle 3 and double finisher in his hand already.
But I think he can only play. Yeah, you can play all 3, I guess. Yeah. Oh no, that's another gate. Okay, we're looking a little bit grim here. Gakumas isn't like.
Why do you grab the bouncer, man? You don't need this. I think you don't need anything here. Just grab something to grab something.
Yeah, just grab a random. I think at this point, just grab a card. I mean, yeah, this is
refresh. Why not? And the one with that stick. Maybe you do not swing this one, or you side.
Yeah, side for 0 is fine, but yeah, I mean, yeah.
Or you ankle 3 here, just to not give a direct, because the direct seems kind of hard.
The direct could kill the game. Yeah, that swing for 4 or 5 can change things. Okay, Bushy doesn't level up. Okay, what's going on?
Bushy is gonna EP heal. Okay.
Okay, we're going for a long game here, even though Gakumas is out of climaxes. That's interesting.
I think Gakumas is like 6 out, 7 out, something like this.
I think
with like 7 cards in deck. I think with reshuffle 3 and 1 finisher, I can make it work.
I feel like there's still enough there's still enough reach, I think. Reshuffle.
Because of the direct. Without the direct, I will think maybe no.
Swing 3-3-3-3 at minimum. But regardless, we are now gonna push here. Okay, just gonna roll swings in just to see what happens.
1 cancel, 1 stick.
The 1 here, and it's cancel as well. Okay.
So they had 2 in deck, and they were on top. Insane.
2-3 is not a good place at all. I mean, I'm sorry, it's a very good place for Gakumas, but not a good place for Bocce right now. They don't.
Gakumas cannot EP heal spam again because all the other players are on field.
Helmet. Can they not helmet play over and helmet for the EP heal again? And then
because the EP heal doesn't have the name.
Oh.
It's Mrs. Not Temari. Even though there are girls with purple hair, purple blue hair. I know your feeling, man.
Oh well.
I was thinking the same with the blonde girls.
Well, speaking of blonde girls, we have now played the free fresh to go back in and not take refresh points. Let's put that up on there. 6 or fewer. Yeah. It does its job. It's also 10k because why not?
It's also a climax combo if you want to play it. By the way.
But you've got enough plussing in this deck. He will take refresh points here, and then we'll get to
check out 2, see 2 climaxes. No. Okay, we'll want to brainstorm. Hit 2.
Just get through the deck. I think that's another gate that I just saw, so he's gonna probably slam that. Oh no, he's just gonna grab the finisher. Makes sense. That's 2 climaxes
So we
out.
are 4 out already?
Yep. That's not brilliant.
Maybe 5 out if he has 1 in hand?
Yeah, I'm not certain about.
I think it's 5 out.
Yeah, the anti-burn is also only for 1 turn, so it's now no longer in effect. But she could steal this.
Yes. Definitely.
We are sending that to memory just for more condition. Mill through the deck. Yeah,
Just to mill through the deck to not leave a weird deck state.
Yep.
I think brainstorming here was kind of weird.
I think he saw 2 classes at the top and was immediately going, yeah. Okay.
No, because he put one of the 2 in the waiting room. So it was just planning on using it to have more chance to hit with the brainstorm.
Well, it's not end of the world just yet. He can still mill through the rest of this or not trigger. Okay. He's going for the.
It's basically the same card as the Bochi Bomb.
Yep.
It's on death instead of on reverse, but you know. Trying to scam. Okay. Oop, forward.
For the stick, sure.
Is that the time to scam?
Yeah. Lethal.
5? No, only 4. Cancel.
Cancels.
But Bochi has to kill here.
Yep.
Which might not be easy because, you know, Gaku did not trigger.
And Boshi will now have to roll into their combo.
Is that the famous time to scam?
I think Bochi to scam might just happen here. There is a bit of a chance. We are looking at burn 3s across. The reach is there. Will not Gaku Mouse can cancel now. I believe we are, 10, if not 12 turns in now. One of the longest Weiss games, honestly, in the modern era.
I mean, wait, you mean the longest game in modern era with people playing the game, not just stalling?
Well, yes, with people actually aiming to try and kill each other, but somehow the decks remain very compressed. Not Tokyo Revengers sculling for like 10 turns. But okay, we are going for the Marine combo. We are putting a hand to stock to... Oh, he's going to shuffle back, is he? He's going to play that. He's going to kill that. And...
Shuffle back is in the waiting room.
Not sure why he needed the stock then in that case. Let's see. What else is he going to play here?
Maybe he wanted to have more room for brainstorms?
True. That could be true. Trying to like prepare for what if he doesn't kill. Like, okay, he is going for triple here.
No, I mean, it's not like this. It's more like if I want to brainstorm to find something else, like the shuffle 3 back, that was currently in his winning room, is now in his deck. Maybe he needed more.
Will he? I don't think he has a stock left, right? He has to brainstorm. No, he has 5. Is it? No, 4. He has 4.
I don't know. It's 4 or 5.
I think if it's 5, then he has enough. But if it's 4, then he doesn't have enough to grab the shuffle back.
True. The question is, do you think Gakumas has one climax left in deck? If yes, you start shuffle.
The question is, did you see if he had a climax in his hand, actually? If he... Oh, can't see. Ugh. Too fast.
Okay, just simple, I guess.
Okay. Simple is best. Triggers for gate, which is slightly
For
4. If the 4 sticks here, this could be bad. Oh, cancels on second. Okay. He's going to pay 1, ditch 1 immediately to burn 3. Cancels the 3 as well. Okay, that's crucial. Swings for 3. Cancels again. Oh my god. Gakumas with the god cancels. And I think he's just deciding to...
I think here you don't want to burn. Yeah?
Sure. Sure. Okay.
Do you survive just because the Gakumas cancel too much? No way.
Yes.
There is no way.
Yes. Well, I don't... Well, he still has to survive, like, 3 raw swings, but...
And how many Rikis is Gakumas playing? Like 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 Rikis are how I played.
He should be able to get up here, right?
He has 1 in hand already. Clock 1, get 1 stop.
Yeah, and just brainstorm once and get in. Yeah. Huh? He's clock drawn already, right?
Yeah, he already has clock drawn.
Yeah, so yeah, he's just gonna push through and then use the mill. Oh, he's just gonna Ricky here. That also works.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're good to go. And then he can use the Scry 2 to check for triggers at the end. I think Butchie's in trouble.
There is like 6 climax. He needs to cancel probably 3, 4, 5. Yeah, something like 6 times to survive. Including a bunch of ping ones.
We've not even counted the amount of cards in memory, which is probably going to be quite a lot here.
It's going to be ICTL 8 or something.
Yeah, it is Gakumasa's turn to shine, so let's put that finisher up on the board. We are all very familiar now with how this works.
I think if you see triggers with the back row,
I think you just keep them in Cypher 1, right? At that point.
True.
All right, here we go. So only double. Fronting with 2 in a gate. Grabs the gate for buzz.
2 stick. Oh, hell no.
Oh, that's not good.
There are 6 instants to go. You need to cancel 5. You have 5 in deck?
Yeah, and you
I'm
can...
a good one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hell no. You die to refresh.
Completely dead, yep. We're going to see a lot of stuff on there. It's going to burn for everything. Yeah, it do be like that.
Oh, no. No burn 1 on the ICTL. What?
Okay, but still goes, yeah, that's enough. Oh, well, ICTL.
True.
But that was a game. That was a very good game from both players.
Very intense game. Like, it was really funny because in the mid game they are both super compressed. And then the more the game goes, the less compressed they got. You know?
Yeah. And I guess the only thing was YOLO Wolf, it inevitably lost out just because his combo, unlike Gakumas, just doesn't plus him stock. So every turn having to brainstorm once or twice really hurts towards, like, scumming towards that same amount. So at some point he was going to take slightly more damage. But because his combo takes less stock, he was able to get it off first. But it's not much you can do when Gakumas is on the roll. And obviously... and
the deck is so consistent at just doing what they are doing.
Very true. All credit to both players, though. They both played very impeccably.
So
now going into the finals.
Rizaya Oshinoko for the final.
Yep.
It's more of a show match than anything else, but you know.
I mean, I want to see the matchup for Grisaya into this. This looks like an interesting one.
It sounds like an easy matchup for Rizaya.
You never know with Icy Tail.
No, I mean it's easy to get the open lanes. I think.
Well, true. But if we get to the Akane first, though, Grisaya could be in trouble.
Unless anti-heal is something.
True. And if he sends all the level zeros he has to memory early on.
Yeah, so the more the level 0 game lasts, the better it is for Grisaya.
Yes. Because we're looking at 6 potential cards to memory just from the anti-heal and the JC. He's not going to put all of them in there, but just as an example of...
We don't know. We don't know.
Anything can happen. Oh, I've got it swapped over. 1 second. Naka's on this side. Yeah, thanks for joining us so far to the grand finals. This is has been a really great tournament so far, honestly.
As always, with friends diversity.
Very true.
That makes things really enjoyable to watch.
Yep. Really, really great players in place. As you can see, Weiss at the top is not easy sometimes. It's a lot of intricate little decisions here and there. Deck knowledge as well. And we are seeing what should be the underdog, Grisaya, but isn't, facing against what should be relatively common, Oshinoko, to see. Yet somehow feels like the underdog a little bit here.
I mean, in this specific matchup, yes. It's not favored for Oshinoko.
Yep. Which is an interesting feeling given how dominant Oshinoko can be. But we will see if Grisaya, which is now, I believe, 1.5 years old now as a deck with New Phantom Trigger.
Yes, it was in June, something like that, around those lines.
Yeah. So it is still holding up, which is good to see. I think we see the tap counter immediately there. There we go. Drop the rest counter, ready to go. Oshi dropping a pants there. And Grisaya to proceed.
Playing with the linings of the room, I guess. You can see with the elbow on the table, it's chill now.
Very true. I mean, starts with JC. Yeah.
Again.
Triggers the drop salvage, the one-off, which is not nice to trigger, but again, it's not like there's much on. It's not like there's much on the line here. Exhibition match more than anything.
True. It's also a match that was on stream for English Worlds. I mean, the player match, not the decks. I was Naka using Bochi and Volkrok using Nikkei Door Standby as well.
Oh, that's a good matchup, actually.
And Now they are almost doing the same type of matchup in a way.
I mean, one good starts into decent finisher, and then the other one's just like, I will stall you out.
Yeah, and Volproc did win at Worlds,
so we are looking at a potential revenge match here for Laka.
Potential revenge match. That sounds fun to see.
True.
Clocking the global soul here, so we are not planning on Trifield, I think.
Yet another JC. Man's just drawn all the JCs. Drops the anti-heal in there. Sure. Bro's just drawn all the JCs. Sure. I see the Climax Swapper in his hand. He's probably not going to play it yet.
You have double JCs.
Shall we go play the fourth JC? Shall we? No, I think he's just gonna play. Okay. Oh yeah, he's just gonna play the Climax Swap with the Scry Top 2. Get to know the deck. I think that's a 2-1 I saw over there. So he probably is okay triggering one of them. He plays two of them, I think.
I think I saw a standby. One from the two. From the two color in the top deck. I think I saw a standby card.
Would you stand by out 1-0 here? Is it worth it?
In the back row, yeah. Sure. Did you see a lot of standby decks in Paris?
Yeah, I don't really have, right? This is one of the few that we've seen. We've been
seeing. The only standby deck is 6 standby to 2 choice.
Oh, as you can see, he's actually choosing not to trigger the standby. I think he's just going to go for one swing and cancel the swing. Yeah, okay. So he's just gonna
stand by the mid-turn.
Drop a meteor up there, and yeah, okay.
So the thing is, people are not running any anti-standby tags.
Well, if you expect
we don't have standby.
If you expect,
or don't have many standby decks at all.
I think if Nikkei is around the meta, then you start looking to see a lot more like aggressive anti-standby. But Nikkei is a bit weird right now in the meta anyway, so it's arguable who would.
I mean, in the meta, there are not many good standby deck right now. That's true as well. But usually in France, there are not many people playing standby, so we are not taking against standby decks.
That makes sense. Which in this case is not a bad play to play Grisaille on this, because Grisaille has always been the problem with Grisaille is that if you know that you're going to face Grisaille, you can stop it pretty easily. You just need board hate. Like you can Cart Titan it, bounce them, do just anything to them, and they will scream and cry. You can lock them in the back, the 2/2. They will also cry. They have no on-call as well, so they would definitely cry. You can play a very big 1-0 and they can't get over you. There's multitudes of stuff you can like make Grisaille's life very sad. But if you don't have the outs, like you said, yeah, it's smooth sailing.
It's mainly having something that frees. You will do that. It will make their life complicated. Otherwise, it's okay, I guess.
The question here is, would Valkrok bring Grisaille to European finals here?
We don't know.
Because this Grisaille obviously is playing very well into France, but for the rest of Europe to come along, what does he expect the rest of Europe to play, basically? Would it still be Gakumas? Would it be something else? That will be an interesting pick for him, I think.
Yeah, because if I expect to see a lot of Kaiju players, I don't think Grisaille is a good pick.
Yeah. But would there be Kaiju players? Oh, we are not seeing... We're just going to slam here just to get rid of the Michiru. swing for 4? Sure.
Big four?
And
Big
4 does take, sure.
Again, a big four? No, 3 only.
Well,
That Brazilian build is super strong, but it has kind of few weaknesses, and Soul Rush is the main one.
yeah,
So
definitely.
slamming early is not too bad against that deck.
If you don't have enough time to set up everything, yeah, for sure, it just gets very awkward. And yeah, he's gonna have to clock up to 1-5 here.
They did not play any of the Murasaki Riki to search for his combo, so it's not going to be a great turn, I think.
Unless he's got them all in hand, but I don't think he does. He's only got the drop searches, I think, the Michirus.
He has two Michiru, one Murasaki, one Climax, I think.
He has the Riki here.
Sure.
And the 1-0 goes into clock, which is not brilliant.
So we can only do 2 1-0s, I think, at maximum, because one is in the waiting room.
Yep. Unless... No, he doesn't have the drop salvage either. So... and I don't think he has the Dokitama in hand, so he can't gamble either. So it is looking a little bit grim. Would he play the Climax combo this turn? I think he has to.
I think you do, just because you want the standby more than the combo.
And he's got like 2 of the standby Climaxes in hand, I think, so you might as well.
If you have 2 Climax in hand, you definitely slam one.
Yeah.
Oh,
so he's going to play Michiru to draw and ditch one and see if he can grab anything. Drops the choice. That says a lot about his hand. And he needs to mill through all that. I don't think he can mill through all that.
I mean, with combo, you mill 2, 3 attacks.
The Riki, you can then technically mill... Oh, he's got the brainstorm to mill 1 more. That's fine. But
the Riki technically mills 2, but do you want to do it this way?
Yeah, you can't own 1 to Riki now at 1-6. Well, unless he big brain, Riki up to level 2 and then on the last Climax trigger standby.
But you need to have a standby left in deck.
Fingers crossed. Okay. So he's giving up here, I think. I think she's going to go for... Yeah. Which is fair. I think that's completely understandable. Standby over the Riki and into
the 2-2 or the 2-1.
Maybe the 2-2. Maybe the 2-2 if he has the right Climax.
Because with this hand, maybe I will go 2-1.
The only thing is the 2-1's not going to be very useful. The 2-2 is out then.
I mean, he could salvage the what's her name again? The Murasaki 3-2. Discard it with the Michiru next turn and slam a standby.
True. That's the anti-heal gone into stock, by the way. So he's only got 1 anti-heal left in the waiting room, which is not good against Oshi. And Oshinoko proceeds to cancel twice and takes 1 damage.
This sounds that he will stay at level 1 for a lot.
Yep, this is pretty grim for Grisaia right now, actually. Grabs another level 1. Yeah, he probably has another level 1 combo ready to go.
That's funny. In Weiss, you don't have the matchup. Okay, Sam Climax, the opponent will take. And now you have the matchup, man. Easy.
True. And yeah, he's forced to leave the. Oh no, the Riki was hit over. Okay. And now, as long as Oshi can get into triple combo, it's not a problem, which I think they definitely can. Dokitama into what's the level? Into the level 2. That's an easy kind of grab.
Brainstorm?
Okay, maybe his
Combo down
hand
running
is
winner, I guess.
good. Okay. Whiffs on that. Well, I guess he's just trying to mill through.
I mean, level 1 combo does it, so it doesn't have the climax or the combo.
Hmm.
Otherwise, he won't do it.
Probably doesn't have the climax, maybe, because I'm seeing the combo in his hand. Oh,
We are doing CF12.
okay. He just climax swapped for it. Okay. He should have two of them, I think. Oh no, just one. One climax combo versus one climax combo. It's a pretty fair game so far.
Not counting the damage? Yeah, fair game.
Counting the damage, yep.
You like to bounce the mixture.
It's fine. Grizel will just cancel.
Oh, mixture back to him.
Okay. Interesting he didn't choose the level 1 combo back to hand.
I mean, the level 1 combo doesn't do much. It's not a utility. The mixture is on play, draw, pitch, and it's a drop search.
Yeah, but I was thinking he would want to repeat the combo if he salvaged the level 1 just now. But I guess he's going for the Murasaki now. He's going for 3 here. Oh, that's a bit grim. If he takes this, this can get very bad.
Yeah, being almost 2 level behind. Oh no.
Yeah, with not much of a healing play as well. Like he's not playing the level 3 event, which heals 2.
Yeah, there are not many healers in that deck outside of the yellow finisher.
And that's all the Murasaki's in the clock as well, which is not something you want to see. So even if he cancels this, it's not going to have much of a standby target. Swings for 2. And he takes the 2 anyway. Goes up to level 3 immediately.
On the bright side, Volkrok is already qualified.
True, that is true.
So it's
No
just
pressure.
a show match, man.
No
But
pressure.
what did I say after the Compatiolo match? I said, it will be really funny. Like the next game, someone will not cancel. It will be a 3 to 4 turn game.
I think you've got your wish here. If he triggers a couple more climaxes here, we might actually see the game finish on the next turn. But he is going to read the 2-2 here, Naka, just to... I think we're going to see the Murasaki come out. I don't think we're going to get a 2-1 in the back row to help with the stock. Unless he grabs the 2-1 here, role plays it. Oh, he's just gonna get the Lena. Okay. I think worst case
He will need to heal at some point.
Yeah, worst case scenario, heal down, like shoot for gold from afar. Not a bad pick at all.
The main issue is like his ball is not going to stick, and when you're hard behind and your bot doesn't stick, you'd be like, yeah, what do I do?
Yeah. It's the level 1 combo again, and this time standby's after Murasaki, so you can swap the 2-2 later. Oh, that's the standby you don't want to see. That's the standby you want to see on the next swing, not on the first swing. But that's fine. We get rid of the brainstorm.
At least ball is going to stick now because Murasaki will just, make things survive.
True. He does need to cancel though.
Yeah, he really needs to cancel. Oshi canceling once makes the game really hard for his opponents.
That's very grim there for Grisaia. Oh, she has this basically at this point.
3 sticks, which is nice.
Hmm.
Kind of wanted two stick here.
I saw Doki Tema there. He's going to drop that trigger.
Trigger for 1.
Cancels. Oh, double cancel. Salvages the brainstorm just in case, makes sense. He does have full stock for the rest counter in the very worst case, but we are looking at a very uphill battle here.
Do you want to rest counter though?
Nah, I mean, well, if you're eating 3-3 and then like a 2, you kind of have to. Yep. Tokitama back again. Continue to get some good resource out of that. Reveal top. That's a level 0 JC. Grab the JC back. And this time we have double counter combo. Murasaki will now choose to save the 1-0, and is he going to save the 2-2? The 2-2 is big enough, right?
The 2 is 7k.
Yeah, the 2 is 7k. I'm not sure if the Aqua is big enough to... Yeah, okay.
Aqua Punch 1.5 is 4k plus 1 from the climax. He should be 6.5, right? So he should be under.
Yep. So they'll lose all board. Though obviously Grisai still has to live through this. They took the 2 there. Not brilliant. Swing for 2 again. Cancels on the 1.
Cancel is nice. Oh no.
I see a climax there.
I think was it 1 or 2 climaxes?
Ooh, I
think it was 2. No. He took too much time for 2 climaxes.
And he ate too much damage here. This is bad for Grisaya. 3-4 is not good. He's going to have to play the Lena this turn to at least heal down to 3-4, and he definitely cannot clock draw now. I don't think he can afford to brainstorm even at this point. I think he just needs to push, just swing. Yeah, he's going to play over the Michiru here, play the Lena out, get the Lena into business.
Sack 1, heal 2 hand.
There is an unironic argument. If he has the choice in hand, he can just play the choice here and just swing.
Grab the stop slot 2 hand. Okay, interesting.
That is a potential play. It's going to be costly, 3 stock, but it is a traditional stock swap.
Yes.
Well, we are now on 3-3. We're going to slam the level 1 combo. Not that it's going to combo. Well, you do get to scry top 2, which is important. And swing for 3. Cancels again.
I mean, this cancel was confirmed.
Oh, true.
Oh, this trigger is kind of not looking good.
That's not good. Cancels again. And now you can scry top 2 and leave them, and they're both clean. The 2 does stick. Oh, she's up to level 2. And Grisaya is still in very deep trouble. I think that's 2 of the choices out as well. So he's going to have to climax swap or draw into them if he can survive this turn. And even then, I'm not sure he has to reach, honestly. I think, like you said, it's a good thing that this is the finals and not the third place playoff, because it would have been quite sad to see like a third place.
It's not as entertaining as the last one for an important match. Yeah.
Very true. As well as the round 4 match as well. That one went on for forever as well. The Gakamas versus Bocchi. Oh, sorry, Oshinoko.
True. True. Yeah. Was it there round 4? No, it was the first round of top 4.
Oh yes, yes.
That was a good match as well.
That was
True.
very exciting.
So here we are bouncing. I guess we try to go 3-3-3 or 3-3-1, something like that. So if we can play an early play inside if we can play early play climax inside the level 1, we're fine.
Yeah. Though I think he's just going for. Oh, okay. He's just going to push.
I mean, you don't have any reason not to do it.
Yep.
You're not going to get killed.
3-2-2. Okay. Grisai is in very deep trouble now. I think that might just be game.
You have a 3 and a 2 to cancel. Maybe a 4 and a 3.
I think he'll definitely swing the 3 first, just to make sure the Murasaki doesn't get a scry on the reverse. But that doesn't mean there's a chance to cancel on the 3. Oh no, he's going for the 2. He's going for the lethal. Because he wants to check the triggers just to make sure he's not overswinging.
Probably he wants to reduce the triggers on the other.
Swings for 2. And
cancel on 2.
Reveals. Oh no, it doesn't get to scry.
4. Cancel on 4.
3.
Oh no, the Ricky has double trigger, so it's 5.
Oh, cancels. Grisai is still somehow alive. Okay. They're not killing from 2-2 though.
Nope. And they are not healing the enough.
I am not sure. Yeah.
And when the opponent will reach level 3, they are dead, basically.
That's a rest counter that he really doesn't need right now. He needs the choice climax at this point. He just needs the choice climax.
Do you really think he needs the choice?
I feel like
if you find the choice, you push the opponents to like high 3s, maybe at most. And then you cannot survive like double Akane, right?
I mean, otherwise you're dead though. Like, there's no other combo that can reach. The Murasaki is definitely not reaching. What to grab from the clock? There's the drop salvage. There's the Duki Tema. The climax swapper is in there as well, I think.
I think it depends on what he has in hand. A Duki Tema gamble stock? Salvage something else? Or
he's going to grab climax swapper, I think, to grab the choice at this point. So he's going to play double Lena and the climax swapper. Here, scry top 2. That's the choice. That's the choice. I don't think Grisai can draw into that though. They don't have a very good draw power.
He has the Michiru.
True. But I think both of them might be in waiting room.
Did he pitch one? Because I know he has one in hand at some point, but I don't saw him play it. So he either discarded it or he has it in hand, right?
Maybe he does, like you said. Okay. It's going for stock swap.
Probably just going stock swap, then try to survive on the rest counter, but you only have 4 in deck.
He has no stock left for the rest counter unless he triggers. Oh, he's going to use the choice to get a stock and rest counter that?
Yeah, why not?
Well, I mean, I guess, yeah, I guess that works. Puts it to
Yeah,
stop.
that's definitely his play.
Yep. And
Could you
Oshinoko
take damage, please?
Oshi just brutally canceling everything. Swings for 4 here. Triple cancel anyway. Okay. No, you're completely right. I think if he played for combo there, nothing would have happened anyway. Okay.
But then you will take. I guess even if you survive as Grisaya, how do you kill?
I mean, you don't have stock, you don't have resource. It's grim.
You don't have anything here.
This is the part where Boshi just plays an early play heal and then well, they need to refresh it in first in order to get to condition, but okay, maybe not.
As Oshi, you just try to play early heals here. I think you don't care about anything else.
I think you just early play heal here and sit there. Yeah, plays early play heal, goes back down to 2-2. The game is pretty much set at this point. Slam climax for shits and giggles.
No, second early heal. That's his question. I think you go. Yeah, you go second early heal. You have no way to die next time.
True. Might as well. Yeah, might as well, yeah. And swing 1-1-1.
Oh.
Swing 1-1-1 for game. Swings 1. Triggers for 2. Rest counter. You got a rest counter here. You cannot not rest counter now.
Or forced to rest counter.
Rest counter. What do you rest though? You rest the 2-1. Okay.
Just because that way your board stick.
Yep. And now Grisaya has to cancel off the top in order for any chance to live. So they are going back in 8 now.
Even though, how do you kill from 2-1?
Takes a refresh point, cancels. No, and that's the game. Congratulations to Naka for winning the entire tournament.
So Combat, Naka, and Volkrok will be qualified for European finals.
Yes.
Congratulations to them.
Definitely, congratulations. It has been a very tough walk all the way to the top, and yeah, it's never easy to qualify for Euros. You always have
especially in Paris, man.
True, you guys only have 2 shops as well. So
in France we have 2 shops, but only one in Paris, and we have like 20 people, 25 sometimes.
True.
It's the biggest shop in Europe, and only one spotted qualify.
It's actually mad. I mean, props to you also qualifying as well via that. That is not easy.
I just won because anti-salvage is too strong, you know. Yeah, I'm slamming gold bars, characters that are cost less, and playing anti-salvage in the back. That's how we win.
True. That is. Well, in that case, to summarize, congratulations to Volkrok, Naka, Compote, Clubopero, and Marius for the 5 representatives for France this year into the Euro finals.
And the one that will win the LCQ, you know.
Well, that could potentially that could be a UK player. You never know.
We never know, but I think it's been 3 years in a row that LCQ is won by French people.
True. You guys are on quite a roll. I mean, both LCQ and the tournaments in general, the general tournament. It's I think it's our goal to try and break that record. I think at this point.
And we have less player qualified, so we need to be really, really good, you know, if you want to win tournaments when you have less player playing. It's probably the same as for Europe winning the Worlds, you know, because you have like 1 to 2 players.
Oh yeah, like whoever
other regions.
yeah, whoever wins the Euros, yeah, I mean, if anyone who makes Euros, first of all, is already a great player, but anyone who wins Euros as well is, yeah, I mean, that's another level entirely. But we will see who will make that this year. I think with that done, I think that's every country's qualifiers all complete, if I'm not wrong, and we are basically ready to go to the grand finals. And as you see, the two players there putting up their deck lists as they should. Very very great, greatly built decks. They have pushed them through all the way. These what is it, 6 games that they've played so far today?
Quite a lot of tech cards in this format. I mean, the nationals are often kind of like that in France because people are mostly from the same community group, from the same local.
If you know what to look out for, I guess you can definitely fill them in.
Yeah, so they play each other a lot, like almost every week. Sometimes every day, happen less often, but can happen.
True.
Well, so if you play and know the other and what they are playing, how do they play and stuff like that, this you can try to counter their gameplay.
Definitely.
That's why you can see that amount of tech cards and stuff in the other.
Makes for very interesting viewing as well. Just like externally, I feel like it's rare to see such a fun metagame where you've got player countering player, and like reading between here and there, mind games over like what cards are being played.
And the most interesting thing is like countering people without exposing yourself to something else, just in case they don't bring that deck and they bring something else.
Got to balance it out just about right.
So that's why when you play, you often have to have that many tech cards in your deck. In France, at least, you have to find a way to counter almost everything.
True. But yeah, no, this very well done by all the players in general. I think they've all brought very interesting decks this time, both meta and non-meta. And yeah. In that case, Peril, shall we end it here?
I think we don't have anything else to say. There are no ongoing matches and no interviews.
Yep, no winner
so
interview.
That should be it for today, right?
Yep.
The only thing we'll say is the finals are next month in Paris. So
And
we'll be glad to see how people do. We'll be playing both, so someone else has to commentate if we stream it.
True, the both of us will very much be yeah. Oh, yes, actually, we would quite want an interview. Let's see if we can get one.
Oh, let's go. Hello. Hello, are you hearing me?
Yes.
Loud and clear.
Wow, this match very quick. I try to stay focused during the game, but at the end game, well, I throw my head.
Yeah, I mean, it was an easy game for you. You just had to swim here. Was there anything you could do better, you think, in this game, or was just the matchup? I mean, not the matchup, but the game like easy because the opponent bricked.
Oh, I think the matchup is hard because the standby deck, my opponent can summon the very strong wall, and I cannot reverse. But during this game, I just play I just play one climax per turn. I just and my opponent take all damage. Just unlucky.
True. But on the other hand, I think it was also it was also very good consistent plays as well from your side, Naka. Like but very good stuff. Love the double heal at the end as well, just to make sure nothing funny happens from Grisaille.
Well, I don't know what is happened in my head. I just stayed focused and try the best to deal the damage.
Yeah, that was very good, and I think it's lived up to the Oshino scam nickname.
Yes, because with Akane can scam a lot of game.
Can we talk about the I believe was it the round 1 game I think we had on feature, was it? Where it very much was Oshino scam as well. But yeah, absolutely great plays.
Thank you.
What do you think so far about the? I mean, what do you think about the entire tournament? Like, how did you feel with the deck? Like, do you think this is the deck you are sticking with to go to Euros, or do you think like it's something like you need to think about?
Oh, my friend say me, hey, keep the secret. But,
yeah, of course.
No.
Makes sense.
I think level 0. I try to have my best opener with Kana runner. I try to keep the board with Kana, and for the matchup, a few matchup, I can play Aqua JC just against Gakumas, Eurocamp. And level 1, I play the combo classic with the brainstorm.
Yeah. That is a very good tech, the Aqua JC, I think, in that you mentioned.
Yes, during the match against Gakumas, I just play around the level 1 Saki.
Yeah, it was very good to see that one where, like, I think there was 2 turns in a row you played the JC in the back to force Gakumas to respond. But yeah, no. Well, in order to avoid any spoilers towards your plans for the finals, I guess we should stick to mostly questions on today. I guess. What brought you to bring Oshinoko to today? Basically, like what was the what was the thinking behind bringing this deck of all the decks?
So for the deck, is very consistently. You can snowball very easy. You have a good deck speed, very good deck speed, and you can play around about the matchup.
True, it's a very balanced deck, isn't it? Like you get to
it's very balanced. But the level 0 Akane is very broken.
True.
It's very broken because you can have 4 stock and play 3 Akane. It's very cheaper.
True.
Yeah, it's like a bit forgiving on your top end if the game goes bad. Mainly, I think.
It's really nice to see as well because in the worst case, in cases where you have to swing from very far, you can still do it with like very little stock, like you mentioned. So yeah, not a bad choice at all. How many times did you have to rely on the 0-0 Akane to bring out the 3-2?
Just 2 is the Akane 0-0 summon the level. Yes, I just play it through because you can search. It's very easy to search with Kana or Rico.
True.
And usually I brainstorm. I play Akane into Rico and play Akane to.
To grab it back.
True. I mean, in that case, would you say that, like over the course of all the games today, every time you kind of reach level 3, you would play the 0-0, like anyway, as part of the combo? Like your main goal would to get like a 3-2, 3-2, and then a 0-0 to then push into
the reach. I don't know because but the game against Pixar, I kill my opponent when he have I think level 2 and 4 damage. I think I don't remember, but my game is very bad. I throw my brain. I think 2-4 or 2-4. The reach is good, and 2-3 the reach is hard.
That makes sense. So you'd say probably around 2-4 and up would be where you want.
2-4 or 2-5. Better, I think better is 2-5, but it's not sure to kill.
Gotcha. I see. What do you think about playing the early play heal? I see you're playing 2 of them. Is 2 enough? Would you say? Like, do you see enough of it most of the time?
I think true enough, because the effect you have you need you have a full board to have to play, but to certain situation I play the first early play and I use Akane to play the second early play.
Right, because it's level equals to it on your
Yes.
hand. So your early plays a level 2.
Yes.
That is a very good tech to have.
I did this against Aogiri, the Aogiri, because each damage he can to kill. He have a very good range to kill. And I need to heal in level 2.
True. That is, yeah. Like if you can just do that against Aogiri.
Yeah. But
I mean, the Aogiri game must have been crazy. I mean, it's
wow, the decklist it's just crazy, just unbelievable.
Still can't believe we managed to witness that one today. That was a really cool deck to watch.
But the final is very, very, very quick.
No, we're actually discussing this. Actually, we were saying that the top 4 and the third place games, so the ones that actually mattered, those were really good anyway. So the final being the final is fine because you guys both qualified anyway. So it's okay to have a cringe game.
When both of you are qualified, that's fine. Otherwise, it would have been.
Oh yeah, otherwise heavy salt, I think.
True.
Oh dear. But yeah, no, absolutely brilliant games today, honestly, and congratulations again for winning through.
Thank you.
Cool. Okay, so any other players want to say a word? If not, I think shall we look at potentially ending the stream? Yeah, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna take over, like, just to say thank you for you for you to have cast the entire event. And I think I'm gonna end the stream on that. Congratulations to the 3 qualified for the finals, Naka, Vilcro, and Context. And yep, I'm gonna end the stream here. So thank you for watching, and bye, guys. Unless you want to say something, last word.
We'll just say see you in the finals for Europe, to everyone that comes and that enjoy the game.
See you guys in France.
True.
Okay, bye.